Hello? Hopefully my audio is all good. And music isn't too loud. Actually, let me change my music. I think its music is too jazzy for me. Studio Clip Jubilee music here. But anyways, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I might not talk too much, which is still a thing now. Well, who knows? But anyways, welcome. Hopefully everyone is doing fine. Startedly. Oh yeah, it's 2:30. Let me just see if the chat box is working. Hopefully it is. So let me just have a few minutes here to like set things up. Oh well. Anyways, I'm just gonna draw. Probably only a sketch today. I'm gonna be just sketching some poses. And the poses has like some weapons. I don't think I've ever talked about on what to do with characters and drawing them in certain poses using weapons. I think because certain weapons has like a specific pose. For example, holding a bow. Pretty much there's like a very common pose for it. But I don't think I've ever touched upon that all too much. Anyways, let me just set things up here for a bit. I'm also just doing some commission work for now, today, on today's stream. I couldn't stream personal artworks because I'm such, what do you call this? I wouldn't say in a hurry, but I guess that's a way to say it. I'm a bit, but in a time crunch, so I only can do like pre-recorded streams of my personal artworks and stuff like that. So most of the time I can only stream the ones that are like commission artworks because most of my time are like spent on that instead of personal artworks. When it comes to personal artworks, I'm just speeding through it. So that's why I really don't do it anymore that often on the stream. I probably would still do it in the future. It's just not as often as anymore. Also, if I'm talking weird, it's because I have some retainers on. That's why. And it's blocking that top part of my mouth. But anyways, let's get started on drawing. And since this isn't like a commission, I probably have some references here. But I guess let's just focus on the pose first. because that's much more easier to think about. It might be a long stream, it might be a short stream, who fucking knows? I really don't. I started a bit late, which kind of sucks. But honestly, it's pretty explainable. It's pretty much inevitable for me to stream this late. I mean, it's only afternoon here, but it's probably late to other time zones. If you're like drawing and you don't really draw characters with weapons all that often, using references is pretty much unavoidable, because one, you really don't have the visual library for it because you don't really draw it that often. But if you do want to like build up a visual library for it, so you don't have to like uh use references all too much. Like for example, you don't want to rely too much on references. Like you want to think of a post that you could just think out of your hand. Think out of your noggin and stuff. And the way to do it is build up some memory. Your imagination is literally just a bunch of a mishmash of your memories. Man, I don't understand how other people can talk with retainers. Like, damn. I can't bear this. Anyways. I actually don't have to find references since this is the commission work, so the commissioner often provides references for me. But if you are finding references, the obvious choice to go to is Pinterest. But there's also some in DeviantArt. DeviantArt is kind of trash, not gonna lie. It's kind of trash right now, but if you're looking for references and stuff, it's still a pretty good resource to go to. And pretty much the reason why I don't use DeviantArt anymore, I think I do have an account, but I forgot my account. Because they have this sort of, I think the same thing goes to ArtStation. They have like a similar system to ArtStation where you have to like pay for if you're like a professional or something like that. And I guess it makes sense. But their mobile app is kind of trash. That's why I kind of gave up like using DeviantArt altogether. There's also other like art websites out there, but I don't think I would ever give them a try. I would love to, but at the same time, I don't think that it's worth it. Basically, I don't think it's worth. That's why most of the time I just bail on it. This chest is upwing, so let's just erase that. But if you are looking for references, it's still a pretty good one. Because you can actually see like actual models posing for a certain thing. So it's much more I guess a much more, I wouldn't say better than Pinterest, but they do have like resource specifically for a certain thing. Meanwhile, in Pinterest, it's just really a website of like a compilation of things. Or mishmash of mostly a lot of stuff. So we kind of get have you heard of the DeviantArt AI scandal? Who doesn't? Every art website is kind of like leaning onto AI for some reason. That's why it's most of those websites are kind of trash right now. So yeah, that's why I don't recommend it also. And to me, I guess to me, it's pretty much just a dead site for me. It doesn't feel, I guess it's it has the same thing about same feeling when it comes to Tumblr, except that DeviantArt is feels much more exclusive, and I'm not saying it as a good thing. Mainly it's for artists, right? But there's also some writers there and stuff like that. But because of that appeal, you only really have like a few audience. And it's not really a big website, so yeah, it's kind of like a niche website, honestly. So harsh and evil, but I actually want DeviantArt to follow through with the AR art, so that AI can be contaminated by DeviantArt finished stuff. Oh yeah, and that's also like the origin of really peak R34 stuff. But if you just want the references, I advise you to like, yeah, be specific on what you're looking for, because you might come across something that you might not want to see. I have to. Can't believe I have to like disclose that. The build is not really that muscular, so let's not make it muscular. The pose is a bit crazy. I think I went too far, not gonna lie. But really, there's really not a lot of variety when it comes to this pose is specifically for a character holding the bow. And you can really just hold the bow specifically. Like, there's not a lot of variety on how the character can pose with the bow or using the bow. It's just like this. One arm is extended and one arm is using for like pulling. So, what do you do if there's like really limited poses? Limited pose, but you still want to make it like feel more dynamic instead of static. Because for the most part, I mean, you can make it dynamic by bending the torso a bit, or maybe the characters like that, crouching or whatever, maybe slouching like that, or change some like a few stuff for the head angle, maybe make them stand more straight, maybe put their leg up, something like that. It's still kind of limited though, like you can only do a few stuff, but for the most part the arms kind of like stay the same. It's still pulling back and the other arm is extended. I mean, yeah, you can change the angle, like the hand is going, or the hand is like positioned this way, and then the extended one is over here. But I guess this is much more difficult for beginners because it's that's a lot of foreshortening. But you can also make it horizontal like that instead of vertical. That also works. But still limited though. Or I guess the better way to praise it is like the fundamental of it. Fundamental use or principle of using the weapon is still there. One arm is extended for holding and aiming the bow. And then the other is for like pulling the string or something. So yeah. That's for the bow, I guess. I guess when it comes to melee weapons, I guess that's where you can go crazy for a bit. It's literally just the character holding something. So it's not as complicated to other weapons or certain weapons. Oh, let me just finish this one. I'll probably show another pose with like holding a sword or something. Because if a character is like, for example, holding a knife, it's a tad bit easier. Because the character is just holding it, right? And pretty much that's it. And maybe they're pointing at you or whatever. It's much more easier to come up of like a pose there. I mean, what about a character holding a sheathed sword? Something like I guess the most common one I see is like, yeah, I think that's also a common one. Other hand is holding the sheet, or you know, where they place a sword, and that's the handle, and maybe a little exposed blade over here to make it a little bit more pizzazz. And this arm is like pulling this. And I guess this one is a little bit extended. You can also extend it, but I guess it's also a little bit bent. In a way. I'm only gonna be quickly sketching it. But I also recommend to just look up some references. Maybe even try the references and try to challenge yourself, like drawing them in a different angle. Same pose, but in a different angle. You can challenge yourself with that. But basically, if it's something, for example, way out of your territory, for example, you have never drawn it, or you rarely drawn it, so you're very unfamiliar with the process to it. You're very unfamiliar with the pose. References will save your life. There's no point to like winging it. I mean, you can try, but that's where research comes in because it helps you just make things make much more sense instead of winging it. I mean, if you're really confident on winging it, you know, you already know how to like position the whole body in whatever way you want, so maybe you can try without it. But then again, I wouldn't dare. Doing research is still heaps better than winging it. Like imagine drawing a dog, but you have never drawn a dog in your life, and you only drawn humans or human figures. So you try drawing a face of a dog, but it ends up looking like a human face because that's all you know how to draw. That's a lot of instances that I've seen. I don't know why I'm trouble drawing a sheathed sword. Are they unseating it? I forgot. But for the most part, it's kind of like a character. If it's underside, for the most part, they're just holding it like this. Like they're having their hands across their waist or resting on their waist. But instead of resting it, it's just holding this. Holding the sheet. And that's pretty much it. I guess that's the most common one that I can think of a pose for that situation. Anything else is probably again the situational. For example, the pose is obviously gonna be different if it's in combat. Oh yeah. Hey, welcome you guys. Welcome. You guys can feel free to ask me questions and all that. I really just only gonna be sketching, so nothing really that I'm not really in a hurry. Unless it gets too late or I get hungry. That's the only time I get to like be in a hurry. And also I'm just doing some missions. Cause if it's like a personal artwork, maybe I'll do it much more quickly. Because I'm always in time crunch when doing my personal artworks for some reason. I mean, it makes sense. It's the only free time, I guess, that I ever have. I should make this more on the side. Hold up. Art never fails to amaze me. Thank you. I do want to like draw more Hades related stuff because they're just so fun. I've also tried implementing, I guess, a bit of their style, a bit of the art style in Hades, and it's actually kind of fun. So that's what I'll probably do more. I'll probably do fan art for the second or the sequel. But at the same time, I also want to draw other more characters. It's a lot, so I have plenty of time. But it's also it's also the holidays, so it's a bit hectic. And going out is kind of miserable. Traffic, so many people outside. It's just overwhelming for my brain. Okay, this is a little bit too big. Let me just shrink it down. Okay, I still have no idea for the layout. Because I still need to, like, draw a half body shot and, you know, a few more shots. It's a character sheet, so. It's more than one full body, basically. I guess I'll add a new layer for. Let's copy this. Just in case we don't want to go back. Okay. I guess I'll make this more tilted. Have a nice day. You too, man. Hope you also had a nice day. I sound dead because your girl didn't get enough sleep again. Spent way too much unnecessary time watching short videos again. Man, short videos are addicting. Absolutely dangerous for my health. Guess I'll bend this more. Need to bend this more. Okay, it's lagging like crazy. I gotta make sure that this doesn't crash. Because I remember Clip Steel Paint crashing to me midway of my line art. And it had to be line art. Here's the thing. One of the stages when it comes to making artworks that I do not want to do over again is line art. It's just so miserable. Man, I don't think it's even worth to transform it, so let's just redraw it. But let me use another layer for it. And it's also the rough sketch, so. Okay, I guess this is much more better. Nope, it's not. Let's do something like this. I have to change the position of the hand once more. But yeah, it's a lot of adjusting. I don't feel too bad about it. And I guess don't feel too bad for doing a sketch also. It happens. I should get the straight line. Or maybe a ruler. Let's actually do the ruler instead. Never used this that often, but good enough for me to draw a straight line. Actually, I don't think straight line is the choice here. What the hell just happened? I keep forgetting how to use some certain tools. No, still not working. Gonna stream some Chainsaw Man later this week. Do you have time to watch? I don't think so. I also got distracted by a different anime instead. What episode is on Chainsaw Man again? Is it already on like episode 11, something like that? I think I'll drop Chainsaw Man, unfortunately. Not gonna lie, I think I'm only gonna watch Chainsaw Man for its spectacle. Like, and what I mean by spectacle is like the big moments like that. Like big reveals, fight scenes, you know, the flashy kind of stuff. And I think that's always how I watch most shonen recently. Because unfortunately, I just cannot consume shonen anymore or any sort of action related anime anymore. I would much rather watch like slice of life stuff. I don't even watch every slice of life anime out there, by the way. I only watch like one that really just piques my interest, and that's it. But isn't that like every episode of Chainsaw Man? Spectacles, I'm talking about spectacles, not everything of Chainsaw Man, that's for sure. And for the most part, I'm really not that into their animation. It sounds blasphemous, I know. But I'm really just not into the style of their animation, unfortunately. I'm much more into stuff like comedy and slice of life style. And maybe because I've read a few chapters in the manga, so I sound like one of those people now. Like, just read the manga, bro. Because you saw some stuff and spoilers from the manga. Watching the anime feels like a chore. But no, I'm not spitting on like, oh, it's terrible, don't watch it. It's not. It's nothing like that. It's really just a me problem. I'm just really not into those kind of shows anymore. Or I guess I just cannot get into those type of shows anymore. I do like the premise, I do like the plot, I do like the concepts of Chainsaw Man, but for some reason I would much rather like watch the spectacles and big moments like that instead of the whole thing. And again, it's just a me problem. I shouldn't really put that much strings here. It's not really working out. I think the last episode of this season is going to be the Katana Man versus Denji fight. Damn. I guess I might just stick to the manga. As I remember, is this? It's also kind of slow, right? But then again, it could be just me. It could be just me. But yeah, most of the stuff I just only watch it for the big moments or the spectacle scenes. Or maybe I just want to watch like shit from my favorite characters. Uchiha is not on screen. Fuck that, man. Obidi is not on screen. I'm not watching it. But then again, it's really biased. It's a really biased thing. It's a really just a me thing. Like, I'm much more interested on sticking to watching like Bocchi the Rock. Because it's really that type of anime. It's that kind of anime that I tend to watch. It's always those kinds. Not really the mainstream, I guess. I guess I'm one of those also. I'm really not into, I guess, what everyone else is watching. Because they can either. I know I should separate them, but sometimes they just ruin the fun sometimes. But then again, that's just me. I can just always ignore them. Like, you know, the community. Did you miss though the episode where Kobani saved Denji? Nah, I watched that one. Again, I just watched the scenes, the big scenes, the big spectacle, you know, thing. But when it comes to them making dialogue and stuff, I'm just not. I'm just not interested. Oh, hold on, someone's knocking. BRB. I'm back. But yeah. You know, those scenes like, for example, Makima revealing her powers. Stuff like that. Or maybe where, you know, the budget kind of hits. Not really, not really. Not really that. Actually, I'm much more interested on the scenes where, like, I forgot his name. I don't even fucking give a shit about the names, or. But it's that other guy. Is this basically brushing his teeth, going about his day? That type of scene is what I like. That slice of life moment. That's what I'm in Chainsaw Man for. That's why I watch for Chainsaw Man for. But yeah, I really have a weird taste also when it comes to anime. So yeah, it's really more about a me thing rather than the show's problem. The art style is actually not that bad, but I do feel like I do have this sense of like they're trying a bit too hard. Am I the only one who's like having that sort of vibe? I mean, I get that they're very passionate and I'm very happy for them. But a part of me also gets this vibe that they're just trying way too hard to the animation. But at the same time, the animation or the fight scenes is really not the style that you can commonly see from typical shonen or when like the budget hits moment like that. I guess it's just too smooth to the point that it looks like it's CG. So it just looks fucking uncanny. It's realistic, but at the same time, I want it to be stylized and exaggerated. But I do get the sense that they're trying a bit too hard in a sense. Honestly, I don't mind it, but sometimes I just get like that vibe of like, okay, you're just flexing. I get it. That sort of vibe. It's not really a bad thing. It's just something I notice. And you just go, okay. I think it's because Chainsaw Man team is mostly comprised of young new animators. I mean, it's Mappa Studio, so they only pick up animators from like Twitter or something. And honestly, it's not only Mappa Studios, it's every fucking studio in Japan. They usually get the freelancers and stuff like that. That's how they scout new animators. But I can also get like they're very passionate about it, so it's really more of a me thing. It's just not my taste. My taste in anime is just fucking weird, so yeah, that's why I typically just don't watch this type of anime completely. I only watch it like, you know, for example, I'm studying action scenes or something. It's usually just for material. Which is kind of sad. I cannot fucking enjoy the content anymore. It's low-key sad. But anyways, let's go for the next pose. Maybe they are scared of being mocked like the Pain versus Naruto, but at least it became memorable. That's for sure. Damn, I just read the news of like Elon Musk stepping down from Twitter. That was so fucking quick, bro. How many months is that? How many days was that? Well, that didn't last long. Part of me wants to change the leg here. It has only been 2 months. And they're already looking for a new CEO. Like, damn, bruh. Damn. Who would even buy Twitter? That's so fucking... It's a miracle. In fact, back then, I just couldn't understand Twitter back then. Like, oh, so people only post words, quotes, and stuff like that? So it's basically a bedazzled version of like, I guess a modernized version of, or an alive version of Tumblr. But back then, I just could not get it. Why people were so into it. Actually, I don't think Twitter is that popular back then here. Facebook is still the reigning king, but honestly, I feel like I can't tell which one is worse, Facebook or Twitter. What's funny is that Twitter made Elon Musk go from richest man to second richest. Is he the richest though? I feel like he isn't. That's only some Forbes bullshit, something like that. I mean, he probably is, but either way, that certain pool or group of people is like kind of like the same. They're all kind of like the same. let me just clear this thing up. I think I need to extend this leg. Yeah. But, a bit crammed over there. Facebook's misinformation and stupidity versus Twitter's toxicity and doxing. What is the lesser evil? Exactly. Both are so bad. Both are fucking trash. To the point that you can't even tell which one is worse. Both are bad, yes, but which one is worse? People will probably say it's Facebook, but Facebook is still the main social media account here, or social media website over here. What the fuck is this shit? More bots. I mean, yeah, both of them have bots problems, right? I can't tell which is worse, honestly. I feel like the bots are more annoying in YouTube and here on Twitch, but YouTube most of the time is where I notice them. Even bots can be like fucking famous. That they can get like likes and stuff like that on YouTube. And they're just bots. They're just recycling comments. And yet they're winning. I got so many bots in Instagram. Yeah, bots are like everywhere. In fact, most of the traffic, most of the internet traffic is bots, so I honestly think I should put this lower. But there's so much space here. Okay, let me just play around with the layout for a bit. I need to organize, you know, the shots and all that. I guess let's go with the half body pose now. I can put it over here, so. But yeah, that's also another reason why I am not using Instagram DMs that often anymore. I'll probably only use it to chat with my friends and stuff. For emergencies and something. It's just infested with bots. Not to mention hackers. You can actually get hacked. Or potentially get hacked. You know those stuff like, hey, they have a script for, hey, my account got locked. Instagram is like asking some friends to like help me out. Can you help out? Don't help them. Instagram does not do this. That type of stuff. Sounds cruel, but that's like one of the ways you can be cautious, unfortunately. Let me just scroll through like my references and the description I need to follow. Are we friends? Those are the ones that are like asking that sort of suspicious message are just random people. And probably accounts that also got hacked. Are we friends though? We're more like homies, to be honest. I have a weird way of like treating someone a friend. In fact, I also get confused of like determining who's a close friend or who's like much more not really that close of a friend. For example, if you're left alone with them and kind of awkward, they're your friend, but not too close. But maybe that's just me. I'm not really the most social person. That's why I'm so weird. Sometimes I'm just outgoing and just pretty much relaxed, but sometimes I'm. And I also sometimes just have this phase of like being antisocial. I still have that tendency. It's not like the cringy kind of fucking antisocial. But maybe it's more like a moody kind. Much more moody kind of being antisocial. Maybe I just have social anxiety. I really cannot tell. Who knows? Okay, let me just find the description here. I forgot. I forgot what to take note of for the Hepatishon, so in this pose, the character is holding a sword, so it's gonna be different from holding a bow. Oh, I shouldn't do it front face. I'll delete the whole thing, I guess. Or maybe save it up for later. Uh, let me make this neck more skinny. I think that I also should point this out. If you're making a muscular or plus size body type of characters, make the neck thicker. Like, don't be shy to make the neck thick. But if your character is like more on the leaner side, more on the skinnier side, make their necks much more thinner, less wider, basically. Because I think I've seen some people drawing characters that are like they have a lean body or a skinny body type, but their necks are thick. So it ends up being not that proportionate. So yeah. Make them like One Piece characters. I mean, yeah, I guess. One Piece kind of does follow that principle, huh? Notification squad, psych. Man. Man, Cal is always getting fucked by the notifications on Twitch. It's alright, my dude. Most apps are kinda trash, not gonna lie. One Piece have all of their male characters in thick necks. I guess an exception for that is Luffy, huh? Well, that makes sense. Luffy has like a lean body type or skinny body type, so yeah. Only after the time skip, I mean. I forgot how Luffy Is there a change to Luffy's design? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I'm not updated. Nah, Luffy has a thick neck. Really? Damn. Oh, he does. Well, kinda. It's not super thick, but it is. But hey, it works. It's not super thick. It's actually kind of average. Here's how it looks, right? I'm like looking at a picture right now. It's not too thin, like I guess this is what it's considered thin. Probably typically you can see on like anime and stuff like that. The average would be somewhere around here, like somewhere in the middle. Like this. This average, I think this is Loopy's. The thick ones are like right about the point here on the jaw. Those are the really thick ones. So it's really good for like muscular body types. Like you can see why they're like over here instead of like in the middle. So in that way, it's proportionate to their body type. But if it's not, then it's around like there's gonna be a gap basically from the jaw and over there. It's one of those subtle things that you can do with an anime, basically. And I guess it has something to do more with proportions instead of an anime. But yeah, that's one of the things to get a heads up, especially if you're like doing portraits. Pre-time skip, Luffy has a skin neck. And then again, Luffy's neck becomes super thick when it turns Gear 4. I mean, it does transform to like in a different form, so yeah. But you can notice that it does change. Luffy Gear 4, thickest neck. Because the recent one that I've seen is like him being white. That sounds so fucking weird. But yeah, him being a white cloudy version. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. The body types is just dead ass fucking round, so yeah. If the body type is thick, better make the neck thick also. It's kind of like one of those no-brainer move, but sometimes, you know, we can tend to forget it, so. And sometimes we're just lost or get lost of like, why does it not look right? Better just to double check stuff like that. I'll probably shrink this also, but I don't know anymore. That's Luffy's final form as the sun god. Got it. Imagine a thick body and a skinny neck. My dude, skip neck day. I mean, neck is also a muscle too. I think I also consider this part, like this part over here, is also part of the neck. And that thing can also, or that part can also like be thicker. So yeah. Never skip neck day. That's basically a big bird. An ostrich, yeah. They do have. I mean, I guess it's more long. That's why it looks skinny. But it's really not skinny. Bonus. Maybe I'm just. Maybe my mind is playing tricks on me again. I think I need a wider. A wider canvas instead. I really cannot decide on the layout. One Piece characters never skip neck day, but they all skip leg day. True. I mean, a part of me is like, as an artist, right? Especially, I only enjoy like drawing the torso, basically half body shots. Those are the only parts that I find most time spent on, and probably the parts that I enjoy the most. The leg is just a fucking afterthought. You know what I mean? You spend so much time drawing the upper body to the point that the lower body is like, yeah, it's more like an afterthought. Like, oh, I have to draw the rest of the body. Oh, just draw a leg or something. And the leg is kind of weird. If it's muscular, yeah, it's complicated. But if it's not, then, like, for example, if your character is not that muscular, then it's really just long as fucking log like that. And the feet, sometimes you really don't draw the feet. Because it's kind of, yeah, it's just one of those things. That's why you probably see me often drawing characters with like a squat or a kneeling position, something like this. Because it's so much more easier. Because you can just draw like a piece of the leg right like that. Maybe like that, and the feet here, and that's it. You can call it a day. Drawing the whole leg extended is kind of like a pain. Like for example, this one, I don't like it. Oh, that's not working. Send a different layer. Withdrawing one of my male OCs again after 3 months of avoiding them. I now realize I forgot how to draw the male body again. Oof. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit to like regain the muscle memory for it. But honestly, yeah, I just recommend to just be patient with yourself. It's annoying, that's for sure. It really does. Like for example, again, the same situation of like me trying to draw the profile angle of the face or the head, but for some reason I just do not like the results of how it's looking. Oh shit, I think it's raining. But anyways, where was I? It takes a bit to like kick off the rustiness. But overall, I just recommend to just be patient. Like, do some sketches. Or only do some sketches, like. And probably use some references. Like, for example, I can't think of a reference, but I can think of a similar video of, like, from Chris Hong Art. I do recommend their art, by the way. Go check them out. Chris Hong Art, and I think she has like a video of like being rusty and like how to regain like your tempo back. Like for example, if you haven't been drawing like maybe a few days, maybe a few months, maybe even a few years. I think she has like a video of like how to get back to the tempo and all that. Love the black silhouette for the weapon there. Yeah, it's gonna be for the effects, so it's gonna be just only a silhouette for now. Let me also just transform this head because I mean yeah, has any one of you guys watched what do you call this, Avatar? The blue people Avatar? I forgot what Avatar, there we go. Avatar the Way of Water. I haven't watched it. I don't think I would watch it, honestly. Because again, I really don't fucking care about the first one. Which Avatar? The one with the blue people. I've heard that it's good. Surprisingly. I've seen some reviews saying that it's like, it's okay, it's fine. It's actually great. Most of them have like positive looks to it. My family made me rewatch the first one. Oh yeah, I think also one of my relatives is trying to invite me to watch it. I'm not watching it. It's really not my thing. I just saw the new Avatar movie. It was sick. Almost 4 hours though. Oh yeah, it's also long. But honestly, I think you're getting your money's worth, right? Cause I think movies are kind of expensive here, so you're pretty much getting your money's worth. and it's and it's an air conditioned theater, so I don't mind. I don't mind it. I really don't mind long movies, but I also tend to like shorter movies more. Not gonna lie. But again, that's just me having a short fucking attention span. But yeah, I've been hearing some good stuff about it. Honestly, I was expecting like a sort of disaster for it, but turns out it was okay. It was very fine. It went smoothly. I mean, I think it's one of those movies, right? You really don't. I don't think you really watch it for the plot, but instead you're kind of like You're more interested on like what are they going to deliver or what they're going to show you. So it may have something to do with the plot, but I don't think the plot is like the big selling factor here, for the most part. Honestly, it was way better than the first one. I actually don't know if the first Avatar movie aged well. But I think it looks fine actually. But yeah, it is kind of like amazing for a 2009 movie compared to the shit that I was watching when I was like 8 years old. Oh yeah, I was fucking 8 years old when this movie came out. 8 or 9 years old. So I'm like a fucking toddler. I'm like a child when the first one came out, so I barely know anything about it. That's why I have zero hype on my body about the second movie. But I heard it's good, so I might try it out. But yeah, it's one of those movies you really don't watch for like the plot. I feel like you would watch it more for like uh what the Avatar universe is like. Watch me draw fucking straight line for 2 hours. Hold up. Okay. There we go. Going to watch Avatar 2 this week soon, so I have to get a Buggy TV. Yeah, 4 hours. I mean, when I stream, I do like take fucking 5 hours. But I do take bathroom breaks. James Cameron utilizes CG better than anyone else. His CG, even from 2009, can hold up today. Honestly, bravo for him, because there's so many CGI disaster to that time, right? 2000s, early 2000s. Yeah, it was a CGI fiasco. I was like 11 when the movie came out, but I watched it on 3D. I don't understand the concept of 3D, honestly. I don't think it's good for my astigmatism. I already have bad eyesight. But then again, I really don't know about this stuff. We really don't watch that much fucking movies. Like, the only movie that we get to watch on theaters as a family, like, you know, mom, dad, with my brothers and sisters, and maybe my aunt, you know, the whole fam, the whole squad. The only time we get to watch a movie together is one. Do you know the movie was not even something we know about or anything? The movie was Hancock. You know that superhero Will Smith movie? Is it even a superhero movie? We have zero idea what we're getting into. I don't even fucking know Hancock or Will Smith back then. Because again, I was like a fucking child. And I don't even remember if we watched it on like 3D or something. But yeah, that's that's the only movie that we get to watch on theaters as a family. But yeah, most of the time I just like most of the movies that I watch on theaters aren't even the movies that I like or end up liking. Most of them are just fucking trash. The only reason why I go to theater or to watch a movie or something outside is because I just want to hang out with my friends. That's all. But no, most of the movies that we end up watching is fucking hot garbage. You know that one romance movie? I don't fucking know, but basically, I think both of them are like suffering from an illness. The movie was basically just straight out of Wattpad. And then what else? You know, I think the recent one I can remember is that that one old lady pretending to be a child but is actually a wanted criminal. Yeah, those are the only experience I got from fucking movie theater because there's no movies premiering. No good fucking movies premiering or showing. Nearly killed my mom and brother from motion sickness. I don't think I'll have a great time watching shit from 3D. Because I have astigmatism and it's not fun. The only time you'll get to watch a movie together is when someone is getting shot over a chicken piece in the area. The MCU bad movies? It's not even Marvel. It's not even Marvel. Is it even Marvel? Is Hancock even Marvel? I don't fucking know. I don't even realize it's like a superhero movie. 2008. I was fucking 7. I was 7 years old when it came out. Man, I just have terrible experience, huh? When it comes to movie theaters. Although, the number one movie that I'll probably watch on theaters is like, what was it called? It's a Batman movie. The Dark Knight. There we go. The Christopher Nolan one. Hell yeah. No, that's probably the number one movie that I wish I can watch on theaters again because I haven't watched it on theaters. I only watched it on TV. But every time I hear the soundtrack of like The Dark Knight, Batman The Dark Knight, even if I'm not in the cinemas, it feels cinematic, you know what I mean? And imagine experiencing it in an actual cinema. It would actually be fucking lit. But then again, that made me just be me. Because sometimes I can be like you know, I can excuse a bad movie if the soundtrack is like really good. I'm one of those type of people. Yeah, the movie was trash, but the soundtracks are lit. Hancock wasn't Marvel. I think it was like a random movie. I think. Yeah, I think it was just a random superhero movie. I don't even think it's a superhero movie. It feels like an anti-hero movie. Oh wait, I think it actually was. I actually don't have no idea. Because it really just feels like a random movie. What did y'all think about the Robert Pattinson Batman? I mean, it was good, right? And I actually like the design of Batman's costume there. I guess this is also a thing about me. I always nerd out to, or point out like the minor stuff or literally stuff that you probably wouldn't notice. Like for example, yo, the costume design is lit. Oh, yo, the cinematography, damn. That type of stuff. And I think about the plot as like a second thing. But yeah, I also just heard of like positive stuff about Robert Pattinson one too. I remember that time they were like talking crap about Robert Pattinson of like it was so obvious too. Like he's saying he's not gonna intake whatever sort of thingy. They're trying to say it vague like that way. But it was so obvious that he's pointing out he's not gonna take fucking steroids to get in shape, quote unquote, for the Batman movie. Because you know a lot of shit that you see on Marvel movies nowadays? Yeah, they have like they're fucking nutted. Like it's so obvious they're using steroids. But hey, I guess that's also another marketing move, I guess. Getting the controversies in order to sell it. Or get that relevancy points. This is one of those things. Oh yeah, we're going to talk about Robert Pattinson. Then we're for Twilight. Let's not talk about it. You know the thing about Twilight? Again, I like the fucking soundtrack. I like Paramore, alright? It's the punk rock phase of me. And I cannot deny that. Come on, it was lit. I don't fucking enjoy Twilight. I watch it for the memes and shit. Because for the most part, it's like funny as hell to rewatch it. Especially if you're watching it with friends. But yeah, Robert Pattinson is also a good actor. I've watched his shit on like the movie The Lighthouse. That film is great, by the way. I highly recommend it. But it is black and white, so it might not be for everyone. But the vibe is lit. I like the vibe. Also, what else? Oh yeah, speaking of Christopher Nolan, he has a new movie coming out, right? Oppenheimer, the the nuke, the nuke guy, the nuclear bomb guy. Not gonna lie, the casting Cillian Murphy is so spot on. Cillian Murphy does look like Oppenheimer, now that I think about it. So yeah, I can't wait for that movie. Paramore was dope, yeah. Again, Twilight is one of those. Movie was trash, but the soundtrack is lit. And I think that there's also shit from Illumination. What was it? The Grinch? That Abomination? The soundtrack, I like the soundtrack. Do I give a shit about the movie? Definitely not. It's a fucking Christmas movie. And it's made by Illumination. What else do you want me to say? But the soundtrack is lit. That I can excuse. I don't even know if it's shit. I think it was just so mid and boring. Oh no, it's Illumination. I really shouldn't have a high expectation. Oh, I haven't watched the Mario movie, whatever. I thought you were going to say that you were a fan of Twilight when you were younger. Nah, not really. Because again, back then as a kid, if I see something live action, I immediately get disgusted. Like, I don't know why. I'm very, what do you call it, prejudice? I was super against watching live action stuff back then as a kid. Maybe I changed my mind when, like, watching High School Musical or something like that. Or maybe The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Those are the times where I'm like, yeah, those are the ones that I can excuse, like, oh, it's fine. Because these are great live action shows. But anything else live action, yeah, I'm not watching. But thank God I did not get a Twilight phase. I did get an emo phase, but at least I didn't get that. It's the same as me as a kid. Live action disgusted me as a kid. Yeah, it's just a thing. When I was a kid, if I see something like, what the hell? It's not animated. It's not Tom and Jerry. I'm not gonna fucking watch it. Man, I really sound terrible with retainers. I sound like one of those nerdy dudes at GameStop or something. But yeah, that was my mentality as a child. If I see like a person in the flesh, 3D, hell no, I ain't watching it. Oh, what happened to my music? Oh, there we go. Okay, let me take a break for a bit. Oh man, I I just drew the half body without discussing it. My bad. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a pizza and take a bathroom break. BRB. I'm back. I have my pizza. I also removed my retainer so I sound a little better now. I only take them off when I brush my teeth and eat. But my dentist said that it's okay to eat with them, but it's so weird. It's so weird to eat with them. I don't think you guys would like would would want to know what kind of fucking pizza I'm eating. Anyway, where were we? I would never watch. I would rather watch Johnny Test over That's So Raven. What's That's So Raven? What the hell? Also, is Johnny Test bad? I think I've seen people saying that Johnny Test is bad. But I actually liked Johnny Test. I actually liked it a lot as a kid too. Like, come on, bling bling boy. And I think it was a Canadian cartoon, right? I've seen like a certain style or a certain aesthetic that I'm noticing from Canadian cartoons. Should I show it on camera? Boom. Pineapples on pizza. It's a cold ass pizza, but it's pizza. I did put some hot sauce on it, so at least I can taste something. But come on. I've already seen like more worse version of pizzas. But okay, here's the thing though. Pineapples on pizza isn't that bad. But if you don't have anything that is like salty combined with it, yeah, it's gonna be fucking trash because it just feels like you're eating a fruit with bread on it. All three of us like pineapples on pizza. Let's go. But yeah, Hawaiian is my favorite. I couldn't get into other pizza flavors for some reason. I didn't like pepperoni. I didn't like the cheese one, that's for sure. Because it's just dead ass cheese on top of cheese. Oh, excuse me. And the other one was like something with olives. I forgot what it was, but I didn't like that one for sure. Cause I only just spend most of the time removing the olives. Oh yeah, do you guys also eat the crust? I don't eat the crust. I'm one of those. Wait, what? I thought cheese pizza is just pizza with no toppings. It's an extra layer of cheese, I think. Cause I remember that time when my mom ordered one. It's definitely a lot more cheese than usual. Also, like when a pineapple is sort of cooked into it, like almost brown. I don't think I've ever tried that one. It doesn't look cooked here. I don't even know if it's fucking cooked. Wait, what? Eat a crust. No wasty food. I eat the crust. Damn, am I the only one? I don't eat the crust. My sister eats it. I gave it to my sister, so don't worry. I'm not wasting food. I only eat the crust if I'm really hungry. And pretty much the reason why I don't put hot sauce on the crust because I gave it to my sister. But yeah, I don't eat the crust. I'm one of those people. I have to actually square up over you not eating the crust. You can't make me. You can't. I'm gonna give it to somebody else. It sounds nasty, but it's not. It's not. You want to show me my favorite pizza on Discord? It's very hard to describe what's on it. Oh yeah, I think that's also a thing about me. I don't like overcomplicated pizzas. I definitely haven't tried the vegetarian one, that's for sure. I don't think I've ever tried. I don't think we even have that option. Vegetarian options aren't really that famous or barely an option here for some reason. So yeah. Vegetarian pizza sounds nasty. I mean, as someone who is naturally just cannot eat vegetables, yeah. Oh, I think I tried this, but yeah, this is the one that I have no idea how no idea how to describe. But all I do remember is it's the one that has the olives on it. That's how I always call that that type of pizza. I just saw it. That's a Costco combo pizza. It's so good. Oh yeah, it's always called as like a combo something like that. But I guess that makes sense because it has like everything on it. But Costco got rid of it. I'm so bruh. Damn, they really got rid of it. For what reason? Man, I hate that so much. The one thing in the menu that you eat, and then they remove it. I only experienced it once though, I think. You know, in this one place that you eat and you only have like one thing on the menu that you eat, but they fucking changed it or removed it. So you have like nothing else to eat anymore. But then again, despite me being super biased about like pineapple or a Hawaiian pizza, every other pizza also is like fine. They're okay. Pizza is pizza. You really cannot go wrong with it. I probably won't enjoy it as much, but I definitely wouldn't have like a worse experience or something like that. I don't think I've ever gotten a worse pizza. Even the super cheap ones, like our local pizza, something like that, they tend to be nasty, but for the most part, they're just good because it's pizza. It's super mid. It's super basic because it's local brand. So, but regardless of that, it's still pretty much okay. The only nasty part is their workplace. That's the only questionable parts. Ma, but that's the thing about street foods. It's the nastiness of the place, but the food is so good and super cheap too. But which I know was the reason. It was costing Costco a lot of money on the toppings. Oof. Oh yeah, Costco is like exclusive groceries and something like that, right? So it's really. Is it hard to get into? I don't think it's hard, but it is a pain in the ass to like get into it. Okay, break time is over. I think I should get a drink, but we can go for like more poses here or more angles here. There's so much layers right now, but to be honest, all of these layers are fucking unnecessary, and I can always turn them off later. Oh, I burped. Not really hard to get a membership, I think. Yeah. I don't think it's that hard to get into, but it is still, like a limited kind of thing. Not everyone can easily get in compared to, like, what, Target or something. I like that we have our own version of Target and our own version of, like, what's your other one? Walmart? Your blue version of Target. We don't call them Walmart or Target, but we do call them, you know, something else. But they are pretty much similar in concept. The other one is red and the other one is blue. Basically a Filipino version of Target and Walmart. But I think it's more like groceries, right? For you guys. Walmart or Walgreens? Walmart. It's Walmart. I think what's Walgreens again? Isn't Walgreens the what do you call this? Oh, it's red. Nah, it's definitely Walmart. Walmart and Target. Pharmacy, health, and wellness. What? Oh, I think that's also the thing about you guys. It's much more specific, right? But to us, I guess our version of Target isn't really a grocery. It's the whole fucking mall. And malls are actually malls only died on you guys because of online stuff. But here it's still kind of popular, I guess. Malls are pretty much still alive here. But I think in other countries, malls are kind of like dying, especially in America, I think. Or I don't know, maybe I could be wrong. I'm not updated. Oh, let me just check my notes again. My notes for the other shots. But honestly, the rest of the shot or the ones that we need is a bust shot. I guess I'll put the bust over here. And the headshot over here. I only have like a limited space. I forgot Walgreens just existed. God damn. I guess it's because I always remember Walmart. Oh, and I also noticed that I'm only just been doing sketches on my stream. No, I do want to get back to like streaming, but at the same time, in the holidays, it's kind of weird for me. Yeah, malls is sort of dying in our area. I guess it's a weather difference for us. Uh, online stores, online shopping is actually much more prevalent now. Like, it's much more and pretty much unavoidable today. But despite how popular of an option online shopping is, we still go to malls and shit. And I guess it's because the blame for that is because we really don't have parks, you know, theme parks or something like that compared to you guys. We do have them, but those are like in the cities and stuff, and they're not even that big. They're not even that good either. Because most of the people here would rather be inside of a room that has air conditioning rather to be outside and suffer from like 40 degrees Celsius of heat. I mean, we can bear with it, like, compared to Japan. Japan can, like, walk, like, miles or meters just to get to their destination, despite it's, like, 40 degrees outside. But for some reason, we just cannot. I mean, for fuck's sake, we eat soup despite being 40 degrees outside and drink coffee. But no, if we're going outside, might as well find a spot where there's air conditioning. That's why it's still pretty much alive here. Because it's our place to hang out and save ourselves from the heat. No Disney parks? Nah, we wish. We don't have Disney parks here. I don't think we have. I don't think we'll ever will. We do have, like, what do you call this? I guess an off-brand Disney park. I don't even know if it's a fucking Disney park, but it's called fucking Fantasy World. Oh, it's abandoned. No wonder. Yeah, it doesn't. Disney parks does not exist here. I don't think Disney fucking exists here in Southeast Asia. Oh yeah. Talking about Disney, I'm gonna bring up Raya the Last Dragon again, because again, it's such a train wreck, and why not? It's so easy to talk about and rant about it. You know that Raya the Last Dragon is like marketed and inspired from Southeast Asia, right? Guess what? Guess what where Raya the Last Dragon is not showing when it premiered? Because we don't have Disney Plus here. So yeah, despite marketing and being inspired from like Southeast Asians, it didn't even get released properly to Southeast Asia. So yeah, that's how much of a fucking train wreck, multi-layered train wreck, Raya the Last Dragon was. I feel bad for the creators though, like the artists and the animators that work there. But hopefully they get paid. Get that money, dog. Your town? Our town is shit, bro. It's literally Ohio. People are killing each other for fucking chicken peas. Our neighbor is probably a victim of domestic abuse and probably doing domestic abuse. Yeah. It's a fucking nutcase here, man. They need to put some respect on your man. I mean, Disney Plus, I think, is now available here. But that was like after Raya was released. So yeah, it was a multi-layered bra moment from Raya. And probably another reason why people shits on it so much. Let me just have I have my references on the side. I couldn't fit them here because it's too small. So I have them in my other screen, so it's a tad bit much more spacious. Raya is the biggest bra moment since Mulan. That's true though. I think their next one is actually, is Raya a Pixar movie? I forgot. Is it made by Pixar? Cause apparently Pixar and fucking Disney is different. Or they both have like a different they have a different team basically. Are you Pixar? No? I can see it. I guess let's just assume that's Disney. No, right? It's a Disney Studio movie? Okay. I guess Disney movies is just they're just on a hit or miss strike. I mean, Disney pretty much has like a record for having movies that are like hit or miss. Even back then. The ear is probably not this design, but let's just keep it that way for a bit. You can tell if it's a Disney Studio movie by the eyes. They have been using the same eyes since Tango. Even Encanto has the same eyes. Yeah, Disney. I guess Disney is the more the section where they're not really that experimenting too much on the art style. And Pixar is more like that's the place where they put that department too. That's their responsibility. Or that's the department where they're more responsible when it comes to art styles. Space Commander, yo! Welcome. What am I missed? Oh, since since when are we talking about though? There's a lot. A lot has happened. Even streamed much earlier those days and then you went on. Oh yeah. I also streamed around like 11 a.m., 8 a.m. that time. So yeah. But hey, welcome. It's been a while. I'm not putting my retainers on just yet, but I should really put them back on because I'm really not gonna lie, I'm terrified of like my teeth relapsing, getting all crooked again. Cause those fucking braces are fucking expensive. I cannot deal with the healthcare here. Healthcare, dental care, they're all expensive. I cannot. I've been dealing with a lot of my grams. Is in the hospital. Oof. Oh, they get well soon. She's getting a lot better now. Oh, thank God. At least some good news. Okay, let me just I guess take some water for now. The last one is a bus shot, so give me just a bit to like get me a drink and probably put back my retainers on. Anyways, BRB, it'll just be quick. I'm back. Got my water. Anyways, where were we? It's been a minute. Hope it's well. Oh yeah, I hope it's everything going well. But I heard she's getting better, so that's good. Oh, my speech is gonna sound so terrible again. I just put back my retainers. Grandma just returned last week, so that will have said me if my grandma didn't recovered. Oof. I mean, retired from Mogar. Okay. I was about to say I'd be happy to retire. That's so true, though. What is my dream job? To be retired. That's my fucking dream job. Why would I dream of fucking labor, bro? Let me be retired. I can't fucking relate because I literally have zero grandparents. It sounds sad as shit. You in space ton than different kind of return. Well, the thing is, I don't even think retiring is like a common thing here. So yeah, I think that's why I must think of it that way. Yeah, retiring isn't really that common here because you know, uh, living in the province and all that shit. So yeah, and half of the fucking people here is illiterate and probably already jobless. So man, hope you all Grams get well soon, and hopefully they're doing well because I cannot fucking relate. I can't fucking relate to memes of like Granny cooking better and shit like that. Like, nah. Cry on the corner. My family kept on worrying about my grandma on working in their 70s and kept on asking her to retire. She worked for a long time. Oh yeah, that too. It's really, I guess, especially in Asian culture, huh? Typically people here don't fucking retire until they fucking die. Or could barely work at all. Or disabled or something like that. They don't stop fucking working. Because they have no choice to. So yeah, retiring isn't really a common thing here, so yeah. Why would you think of a different retiring estimate? It's not it's not intentional. I thought you were just making it light. My bad, my bad. Been great talking to you guys. I have to go for now though. Oof. Thanks for coming, homie. Even if it's just a moment. Hope to see you again next time. Thanks for coming. Anyways, I keep getting distracted. I should close Facebook. I have Facebook on my other tab because I'm not getting messages and shit. And that is such a bad idea. I get distracted so easily. I'm free to watch on Christmas. Hey, Christmas stream. I actually don't know if I can stream on on Christmas. I'm actually not fucking sure. I mean, I can stream like me playing games, me relaxing, because I don't think I would fucking draw on a holiday. I mean, I probably will if it's like an obligation sort of thingy. But that'd be nice though. Christmas stream. Oh, we're gonna be celebrating Christmas. Again, time zone sort of thingy. Earlier than you guys. And again, we don't even fucking celebrate Christmas that much. I wouldn't call it a celebration. It's more like us going to places from godfathers, godmothers, aunts, relatives, and stuff like that, sort of thing. Kind of like get together thingy. Have you heard of that Studio Trigger is making a stream on Twitch right now? I have not. Actually, I do often see that Studio Triggers active online. Like they do stuff on Twitter, they do stuff on maybe on Instagram, but most of the time I see them on YouTube. Or do some drawing process on YouTube, something like that. So yeah. It's not that surprising that Studio Trigger does that stuff. But it is, I guess, surprising. Because it's it's an animation company and it's really rare for an anime studio to be active on social media. And I guess especially for their Western audience. Actually, I don't even know if they're targeting Western audience, but that would be nice. But yeah, it's Studio Trigger isn't really. I mean, they're probably no different from any other anime studio, but they're slightly different. Basically, they're slightly different. Something funny happened in the Studio Trigger stream right now. Trigger streams on, they have been for a few years now. Yeah. Cause I've seen stuff, some of their stuff on YouTube that's like uploaded and all that stuff. Yeah, they're kind of active basically when it comes to like, showing stuff on public, on like what they're doing and stuff like that. They kind of remind me of that, uh, what do you call this? They're kind of like that freelancing studio, more like, you know what I mean? They kind of remind me of those type of studios. That's why they're much more. I guess you can see them more on public or in social media. I could try to lurk, but hopefully my fucking my fucking Google Chrome doesn't fucking crash. I already have so much tabs. I mean, not really that much tabs open, but you know Google Chrome running too much heavy demanding stuff is like gonna kill it. They have a 10k donation so that they can make a short 10-minute animation, but they forgot to add the donation link for 20 minutes. Trigger never change. They were confused on why no one is donating. Oh man. That's so funny. I love Studio Trigger so much, bro. But yeah, I guess Studio Trigger is one of those, I guess lags, but I wouldn't say it that way. Lucio, I can't pronounce it as bro. Lucio is on the stream. It's actually sick. I only know Yo Yoshinari. Fuck. Oh, Sushio. Okay, now I remember. I remember him now. And oh, Heido is what I remember from his name. Goddamn. But yeah, they're very active on social media. So yeah, it's not really surprising for them to do that. They're kind of like that type of company. I'm so easily getting distracted right now, but that's just the thing about me. Especially when I'm streaming. For some reason, when I'm streaming, I'm so vulnerable to distractions. It's so weird. I don't. I wouldn't. Actually, I don't know if it's just me like blaming. Oh, hold on, someone's knocking. BRB. Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. My mom brought street food. I forgot what it's called on English. It's called isao. It's basically roasted chicken intestine. So yeah, it's definitely ghastly. And yep, it's street food, alright. I've eaten a lot today. For me, it's the opposite. When I'm streaming, it's an instant focus hack. Man, I'm on the complete opposite here. I guess it's not really hard for me to focus when I'm on my own. In fact, I much prefer it that way. Because if I'm surrounded with, for example, with people, even in, reality, or even when I'm like, for example, in school, I can't study at all because I'm surrounded by other people. But when I'm back home, I have no problem at all on like focusing or whatever. Like I have no problem. But when someone's watching me, I would just end up like chatting with them instead instead of doing the actual work. But honestly, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Like, if I have the time to like chat or socialize, I wouldn't mind it. I think I much prefer it that way to just focus on socializing. Sea turtle, welcome. Was going to ask about to Jollibees. Nah, I'm sick of it. I'm so sick of it, bro. Enough. Enough Jollibees. Please have mercy. But yeah. When people are watching me draw, I just go like, no noodling around. Draw. I mean, if it's nobody's chatting, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking draw. But if someone's like asking questions, chatting around, I don't mind it. I would much rather chat. And I guess that's another thing about me. I really cannot do two things at once. That's why those people who like play games while they're talking is like, yo, I cannot be like them at all. Master Yoda, welcome. Hey, people are getting here. But yeah, where was I? I'm probably gonna have like a few stomach aches later because I ate pizza, drank some Coke Zero, and ate some roasted chicken intestines, which sounds ghastly. But don't worry, it's fine. It is nasty if it's not prepared well, that's for sure. But thank God the ones that cooks it is like very clean, so thank God for that. But if they're not cleaning it well, for the love of God, do not try it. I don't think you would even dare. And honestly, I recommend you if you just don't. Where are my notes? I'm not sure if I could put the designs right now. I'm actually not sure. Let me guess, your mom is still gonna consider you still be hungry after everything you ate because you didn't eat rice. Well, time check, it's now like 5 o'clock, 5 p.m. roughly. So, somewhere around 6 p.m. we're gonna have dinner. So yeah, after all of that shit, me eating pizza, me eating all of those stuff, yeah, it's not considered as a meal. My mom would never consider pizza as a meal. Never. So yeah, despite having like fucking thousands of calories, no, it's not. What do you mean? It's a snack. It has no rice. So yeah, I'm gonna eat dinner in an hour. After an hour. So yeah, great. I'll probably end the stream around that time. Cause yeah, I'm gonna be forced to go down and eat dinner. I guess we'll start off with a face. There's a reference for the face. Hold up. Yeah, I'm going a bit slow too because of it's just a thing about commissions. I just have to double check some stuff in case I'm missing anything. I gotta make sure I'm going on the right way on doing stuff. I guess we'll not be putting the crown. And you heard of Henry Cavill? Oh yeah, doesn't he has like a sort of issue recently? Apparently he got, I don't think it's fired, but basically he's not gonna be a cast anymore. For The Witcher series. And apparently he's also not gonna be the cast for Superman also. So both shows kinda screwed him over, I think. I'm not sure. I really don't care about it that much. The only thing I know about Henry Cavill is that he plays Superman and he's a gamer and that's it. He's a PC gamer and that's it. He got fired from Superman. I forgot which one where he got fired. Was it the one with The Witcher or Superman? He got bumped up. He's now in the Warhammer thing, so, and he quit The Witcher. Yeah, he basically got uh double shotted there. Oh, I have to put the designs now, so I guess I'll should be merging merging all of these layers. But yeah, that's all I know. That's all I know about him. Just very much, but I really don't care. When it comes to celebrity issues and all that stuff, I'm just not into it. And there's really not that much to say about it, I think. He quit Witcher because he didn't like how the writers didn't respect the lore, mainly due to the fact that Henry Cavill was a fan of the Witcher games. I think he was also a fan of the novel. I think maybe and that's why that's the reason why he didn't like it. But yeah, he didn't like what was going on in The Witcher. But because of that, I think it DC also axed him for some reason. So yeah, both projects that he was promised, uh, basically is gone. Even though they brought him back for the Black Adam movie. Wasn't that Black Adam was kind of an oof movie? I don't think it was that good. I've heard that people was like shitting on it. Honestly, I don't fucking know. I'm really not into DC. I'm already not. I could barely handle Marvel. It was like a cameo, but yeah. At least he got his dream of getting making the Warhammer 4K series, where he not only is the main star but also the executive producer. I mean, he has this main same on how the show will go. Well, that's nice. Fair trade-off, if you ask me. It kind of flopped. It wasn't amazing. The fights were cool though. Yeah, it was kind of a flop, but that's not really that surprising anymore from DC. I really have low expectation when it comes to DC stuff for some reason. Maybe except for the Batman series and the Joker. But I guess it's because of the edginess. That's why it's kind of like a different vibe. So yeah. Black Adam was a big oof in the box office. Only good thing was the fight scenes. Actually, DC has like decent fight scenes. Now that I think about it. DC movies are a mess. That's why it's so funny. It's always a flop. Come on. It's a miracle that they are getting the bare minimum. Or what? How do you call this? If it's like a decent movie, it's like a miracle at this point from DC. Director of Guardians of the Galaxy lit the TNT and nuked the DCU movies. I mean, they're kind of already dead. So I guess the thing about DC is that they're trying way too hard to be like Marvel, and it just doesn't work because people already had Marvel, so it's kind of redundant. But where they get success is really on like stuff that's similar to Batman and the Joker. It kind of feels weird saying the Joker is a DC movie. Henry Cavill got fired for a younger Superman. Oh, that's why, huh? But hey, that's DC for you. Forgot the expression. Hold up. I keep forgetting my notes. I have to go back and forth in my references. The main problem with DCU is that they skip the steps led to the big team up. On their third movie is just Justice League, and they only set up Superman and Batman at that time. So we have no idea who Flash, Aquaman, or Cyborg. So it just fucking happened. There was no setup, you just thrown in the damn thing. And of course, the audience have like zero feelings about it. Not surprising. I guess they relied more onto the comic book fans. A part of me feels like comic book fans does not exist at all. Like I always have this feeling of like comic book fans does not exist at all for some reason. It was the same feeling back then with anime, for example. You watched the anime, right? So it feels like, and manga wasn't really a huge hit yet, or not as relevant compared to anime just yet. It was slowly getting there, but it did felt like nobody was a fucking fan of it. But when it comes to comics, it feels more evident because I really don't see people talking about the comics all that much. There are probably some out there, but most of the time they just, yeah, they're not everywhere that much. So basically, they do exist, but they're not a lot. That's why you don't really hear that much from them. Comic book fans exist, but they're rare, and the movies disappoint now. Yeah, I guess it's also because there's only just a few of them. Weird fact about Henry Cavill, but it's also funny and sad. In every interview he was in, all the women in the interview kept on talking about how good looking Cavill and kept on thirsting over him. He always looks so uncomfortable when that happens, and you can tell all he wants to do is play more Hammer in its PC games. Big mood. Big mood. The PR shit he has to fucking do. Could have been fucking playing games, bro. I don't fucking blame him. I always complain also that I don't have enough time to play games. I never watched. I actually never watched a single interview of him. All I remember is watching a video of him building a PC. I don't even like fucking building PCs all that much. I'm not really building. Not really into PCs all that much. It sounds blasphemous coming from me. Especially as someone who's like always complaining about the specs and shit. But would rather buy a fucking laptop. I cannot with myself. But yeah, that's the only... I think that's the only thing I've watched about him. Just him building a PC and that's it. Its references are actually pretty good, not gonna lie. Anyways. I should not be inking this. Anyways, for the clothing, I forgot. That's probably my most used word right now. I forgot. Like I said, a bit of casual interviews and see all the cringe of him everyone they're seeing after me. Damn, I kind of low-key feel bad about it. Hello, welcome. I don't think I can finish this in an hour. Because I keep going back and forth. To my references into this drawing. I actually like drawing really detailed faces. Not gonna lie. I guess it's much more enjoyable now because my pen, I can really draw really thin kind of like a pencil brush, because back then I cannot do this with my old tablet. I can draw with it, but I cannot draw stuff that I want to. Now, Nilf, looking good. Thanks. The Ember Turd thing is finally over. She ran out of money, so with 1 million with depth. That's a dub. Really? Which one? Oh, the Cavalon interviews. I don't know how people can just shamelessly curse in public while being recorded. Boy, do I have to tell you the existence of K-pop stands. Boy, they're like basically ramp it up to 100. The thirst that you're seeing from Henry Cavill is nothing compared to like K-pop stands, bruh. Thirst, you mean Sims or something else? I guess that's a way to call them, kind of like Sims. Man, why is Disney actors in a mess? I mean, DC has always been a mess inside and out, so. Except for Cavill, the studio for some reason hated him. No wonder people like him. DC is one of those companies that I just give zero fucks to. I just don't understand the hype for them. I don't think there's a hype for them either. But yeah, it's kind of weird. I mean, yeah, if you have like a celebrity crush or something like that, I wouldn't fucking fangirl in public. I would go to immediately to the bedroom and cry and scream. Something like that. But I don't think I fangirled that hard. Never. I don't think so. It would take a lot, I guess. The only one I've fangirled the most is probably like, for example, an artist, notice you or something. You scream inside and that's it. Get your instant dose of dopamine. Where is image 0? I should really organize my notes. Cause it's so messy. Behind the scenes of what was going on in this is so stupid and funny, like I can't explain. Send the thing, by the way. Yeah, you can send it. If you can describe it, you can also, like, show it. Look at my... I have to look at my folders. Hold up. I have to read the notes again. What is image? Why am I repeating? Images? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. These are quotes. Oh yeah, this is also a reason why I don't use references when I'm like working with personal artworks. I need a lot of screen estate to hold my references so I can see them. I can only put so much on my screen. Okay, this is for the base. And this is for the cape. Nope. There was this plan where DC was trying to replace Superman and Batman with Supergirl and Batgirl. But then the Ezra Miller thing messed those plans up because the replacement thing was going to happen in the Flash movie. Remember this, we were supposed to get the Flash movie like last month because of reshoots. Oh, DC. Oh yeah, I don't think I can finish in an hour. I can try to eat some dinner and let the stream running, but I don't know if you guys would be down for it. Down to wait. I guess I'll just go with the face first. What do I think about it? And then the Batgirl movie got canceled because the movie was bad and the replacement plan was thrown away. I think I remember this. Is it the one with Ruby Rose as Batgirl? Oh, never mind. It's Batwoman. Never mind. I think that's a different. Is Batwoman and Batgirl different? I don't fucking know, man. I don't know anymore. I guess that's a different one. Never mind. That's another fiasco from DC. That's for sure. DCU all in all is kind of average. I think their animated movies is better. I've seen some people much prefer the anime animated movies from them. And honestly, I cannot blame them. With the shit that is the live action that they're putting out, I cannot fucking blame them why they're enjoying the animated versions more. But yeah, in all, they're on average. They're only, I guess, still standing because of the franchises are kind of still popular, and because of Batman. Let's be real, because of Batman and Joker. They definitely do amazing in the animation department. Black Adam was the newest one I saw. It wasn't too terrible. Most of it are just average. That's why it's painfully average. Don't get me started on the trash fire of Batwoman. Because the behind the scenes Batwoman is so funny and dangerous. Was it a movie? I don't even fucking remember anymore. All I remember is that Ruby Rose is Batwoman, and that's fucking it. That's all I fucking remember. I do like. I think I did enjoy Shazam, that's for sure. I do enjoy their Batman movies, but that's about it. It's all. They're getting heavy carried by Batman. My Batman's franchise and other franchises as well. Batwoman is a TV show, and the production is in the behind the scenes was so dangerous that Ruby Rose quit the show at season 1 because she almost died at one point. Good for her. Good on her for quitting. And why is it always TV shows? I think I'm noticing that it's all TV shows that are making. But yeah, most of the time they're just their live action department is just hot garbage or average at best. But their animation is pretty much on point. I might need to change this because versions are weird. One of our stunt women actually got paralyzed for life because of the show. Bruh. That's just a fucking nightmare of a production. Like, what the hell? I'm surprised they don't have, like, lawsuits and shit. Or maybe they're just, sweeping it under the rug. Just pretty much common to companies. Nowadays. Yeah, absolutely sounding like a nightmare company, you know. Man, this stream turned out to be a night. Oh, DC slander. Damn, slander. DC is about to fucking cease and desist me, I guess. And now and then, after Ruby Rose left the show became a bigger trash fire with the storyline because of the writing of the season is already bad, but the writing of the rest of the show somehow got worse. I don't understand how DC is continuing this either. Like, it's already up at their face that it's not going well, but for some reason they're still trying so hard to continue this sort of stuff. Oh well, that's just me. I guess they're either persistent or stubborn. I need to change the noise here. This is always a tricky angle of the head to draw. It's always tricky. And that's why I had to like do multiple drawings for this type of angle. Because it might not be ending up like the way I wanted to. All the CWDC shows are terrible. I have not fucking watched a single thing. And I think it's much more better to keep it that way. Cause that's literally all the thing that I've heard about it. It's just people trashing on it. I don't think I've seen a single person defending it. And even if they try to defend it, they sound like they're being held at a gunpoint. Or their greatest defense is just, it was fine. Or it's not for everyone. Oh, my mouse broke. Damn it. I mean, it's not broken. It just out of batteries. I guess it's also because it's... Is it on TV? Is it something like subscription and exclusive shenanigans thingy? Because if it is, that's probably the reason why I haven't watched it. Again, I just don't watch TV anymore. we never use, or I never use. I think it's only me. Yeah, it's only me. I never use our TV ever. I mean, yeah, back then as a kid, I used it all the time, but technology was barely a thing yet at that time. So I never had a smartphone. Smartphone barely exists at that time. So yeah, I'm bound to use a TV. But after smartphones, becoming much more of a norm, the internet is slowly becoming a thing. That was when I just completely stopped using a TV altogether. I don't even fucking watch it for streaming other stuff. Because our TV is dumb. The only reason why my mom bought it is because, I don't know, just something to complete our living room, I guess. And I don't understand why it has to be flat screen. Now we just ended up with a dumbass TV that we need to have like multiple converters and connectors to just stream on it. So, in conclusion, the TV is useless. It's so much more easier to just watch it on your phone. And also, back then, stuff on TV was better. Oh yeah, period. Cartoons, the shows, all of that. Instant classic. But now there's nothing. Nothing is premiering, nothing is showing, nothing. And we're on cable too. Like, damn. I really don't have like a clear sense for the clothing yet, so I'm just gonna focus on the face for now. Oh, I'm in the wrong window. Okay. Oh yeah, back then, drawing the profile, drawing this certain angle is like my favorite thing to draw. Back then, I don't think I enjoy it now. I don't think I enjoy it the same way anymore. But it was my favorite angle of the head and the favorite thing I like to draw the most. That's why I got like a huge existential dread or panic when I'm like, I couldn't draw the profile angle that well. Or maybe it's because I look terrible in fucking profile. And I'm trying to compensate and fantasize. But no, much more better looking profile angle. Waking up early in the weekend to just seek artists. Yo! Damn, that's so true. Like, I remember that time I always, wake up around 5 a.m. Jesus. Because, you gotta go to school early. 7 a.m. type of shit. And I always remember that Chowder is the one show that always premieres around that time. Or shows around that time. I love Chowder. It's one of my favorite shows. And yes, it was lit. And it's one of the reasons why those kinds of morning aren't too bad for me. Because Chowder made it better. Let's be for real here. I loved it. Love Chowder so much. But yeah, those were the days, man. Like nobody fucking wakes up at school. Or nobody fucking wakes up early for the sake of school. Let's be real here. Even if you try to, it's not gonna work. I wake up early because of the shows, and it shows up then. And even when I arrive at home after class, I would immediately hop onto the TV just to watch, you know, cartoons and all that stuff. I don't remember what show was it because usually afternoon is like kind of random. I think it was Ogie and the Cockroaches or something like that. Maybe some Tom and Jerry, who knows? It's free reign. Don't call on me. I woke up early in the morning to watch Thomas the Tank Engine until 9. Nah, it's fine. I think that's much more better than me being obsessed on Tom and Jerry. I didn't even fucking realize it was a violent cartoon, bro. And of course, just because I see a fucking mouse and a cat smacking each other, I'm not gonna do it. I mean, I think I did. Never mind. I was violent as a kid. Never mind. It did kind of influence me. I don't think I ever got into Thomas as a kid, now that I think about it. Again, what channel did Thomas showed up to? I don't think I remember. But I do have a cousin that is like super into Thomas right now. But I wasn't into it because Thomas the Train wasn't showing that much when I was a kid. It wasn't showing to our TV that much. And it might be because it's a different channel or something. I don't know. It might be. Because again, I only watch whatever is running on the TV. And I begged my mom to like buy me a CD of like a pirated show or something so I could watch it over and over again. Oh, never mind. I'm more of a Barney fan. I guess that's it. Pick your poison. Thomas the Train or Barney the Dinosaur. The Cockroach Show is an absolute classic. Glad to know more people know it. Ogie and the Cockroach is lit, bro. At first I was like hesitant, like it's kind of like the modern version of like Tom and Jerry, now that I think about it. But even if it's it has a lot of similarities to Tom and Jerry, it does have its uniqueness to it that you cannot find on Tom and Jerry, I guess. And it's kind of wild thinking that this show is considered old now. Like, damn. I remember watching it when I was like, even as like a prepubescent teenager. I remember Barney like a fever dream. I mean, same. I don't have that much memory of it anymore. For some reason. Oh, and another nightmare. Another nightmare to mention is Teletubbies, right? Teletubbies. I do not fucking understand this show. The Sun Baby is my god. And honestly, I'm glad I did not fucking watch it. I think I did watch it as a kid, but I don't know if I liked it. I don't remember. I would take Thomas over Barney though. The British Thomas Ray. Is Thomas British? I can't remember. Teletubbies is cursed. Yeah, I don't think I liked it that much as a kid. Because everyone looked creepy. Yeah, Teletubbies fucking look creepy. Like, you cannot convince me that this is made for kids. No wonder FNAF and all those horror games based on kid mascots are like existing and hot, trendy as shit right now. Forgot to tell Teletubbies I wanted to keep it that way. I recently remembered it. I could not. I don't think I even watch it that much. But for some reason, I know Teletubbies because of how fucking creepy they are. God damn. Doesn't even watch it, but somehow ended up leaving a huge impression on me. I should definitely change the eyes. It definitely looking like in a different direction. Thomas doesn't talk. I don't know, bro. I don't watch Thomas. I think it's the narrator. Yeah, I think it's the narrator. Yeah. Bro, I was tweaking for a second. I could have sworn Thomas spoke. Yeah, same here. Or was I watching the new ones? I got baited. The eyes are too big. I don't know if I want to keep it that way. Oh, let's keep it that way. But I guess I got baited because the narrator is the one I always hear talking. And the other trains. But recently, Peppa Pig is now my favorite favorite cartoon. Peppa Pig is timeless, bro. There's also that Australian kid show. It's the one with the cat? Is it a cat? No, I think it's a dog. The blue one and the orange one. I don't know the title. But I do know that it's Australian. The only reason why I only get to know this stuff is because my sister. My sister is not that young. She's like 12. I mean, it's young, but it's still 12. Come on. But honestly, at this point, I'm not gonna blame her. I'm not gonna make fun of her of like, oh my god, you're too young to watch this shit. I have no place. I have no rights to say that. Because I'm that type of bitch who's like, gets entertained by Shaun the Sheep. Immediately. Despite already being on my 20s. Oh yeah, Pingu. I still love Pingu, man. I'm fucking up this eye so much. The narrator speaks for everyone and Thomas, even the girls. Bruh, the new song is Speak. Exactly. Holy shit, I was right. It was. I guess it was the new one that I saw. Because my cousin is like, again, younger than me, so they're watching the new ones. Ever seen Puka? Yeah. Hell yeah. I love Puka, bro. The animation is also smooth. Absolute classic right there. Hell yeah. I only know Puka because I'm Korean. Gotta represent. I regret this wave over here, so let's put that back. Everyone in Thomas is so cursed. Bro, that's what I'm saying. This is why I thought I don't ever fuck everyone talks. I mean, yeah, the narrator's there, but everyone also talks. So I guess it was the new one that I watched or have seen at least. Why is the new Thomas in CGI instead of stop motion? Bro, I think I recommend not to see it anymore. To save your sanity. It's the reboots, honestly. Even like newer versions of like Tom and Jerry is like disappointing to me. That's why I found happiness in Ogie and the Cockroaches. Because I've seen so much disappointment in the new versions or reboots of like Tom and Jerry. I think the company also made another cartoon. I also like that one. I think it has the shark with it. Dig and Sharko. There we go. I think it's the same studio that made Obi and the Cockroaches. I also like that one. Although it feels like a fever dream now. Because I barely have like any memories of it. But I also love that one. I don't know why, but I thought you were gonna say Baby Shark. Hell no. It only has like a shark. But that's about it. Oh, hold up. Someone's at the door. I think it's dinner time. That's, BRB. I'm back. We need to eat dinner. I guess. Or should I end the stream or you guys are down waiting? I'll just let the stream go on and be right back after I eat dinner. I'm not sure. I could just end the stream here. I only finished the face though. I haven't finished the rest of the design. I need to edit the first phase over there. I searched up all Thomas and what the fuck. One train literally has depression for them, so I never saw that one. That's so funny. I mean, there are episodes that are banned, even with Tom and Jerry. I remember some episodes is like fucked up, right? And fucking racist. And it's banned. So you never really get to see it anymore. I'm okay with waiting. Okay. I guess I'll let the stream run for a bit. It might be around 30 minutes or an hour because I suck at eating. But I'll leave the stream on for a bit. I'll be eating some dinner, so BRB. Y'all can chat or live for a bit. So, yep. See you guys for a bit. 30 minutes, something like that. Anyways, I'm gonna eat some dinner, so hope you guys have a chill time for a bit. BRB. Hello. I'm back. My mouse stopped working. Okay, there we go. Anyways, we're back. And I'm all full. That went quicker than I thought it would be. Because typically, when I eat any sort of meal, it takes me about an hour. I think the blame for that is my phone addiction. Yeah, I'm low-key addicted to technology or anything. You know, what do you call this? I don't like an iPad kid. When when you're at the table and you're about to eat, I spend 2 hours on finding the right video to eat with. So I ended up not eating that well. So yeah. But anyways, I'm back. Hopefully we can finish this sketch soon. So yeah, if I burp or something like that, it's because I'm full. I'm full, I'm well fed, and it's because I didn't watch anything on YouTube and didn't get distracted. Probably not gonna eat still full from the pizza I have. That's cool. I had no choice but to eat. Despite eating 2 slices of pizza and eating a snack street food, I'm forced to eat dinner. Anyways, I should go back to my notes, the references. But my mouse keeps bugging out. It's so annoying. I should change the battery. Because it usually bugs out when it's... wait, close. Mainly because of the battery. Like, it's not working properly. Because of blowback. Oh no, I want pizza. Can't go wrong with pizza. Let me just... on my notes. Okay, okay. Pizza is like the rarest food I eat. I have it like twice a year. Damn. Actually, now that you mention it, rarest food I eat, or a food that I barely eat all the time. Hmm. It's definitely a vegetable, that's for sure. I have never eaten what you call this a proper vegetable in years. Red onion. Red onion is expensive here, bruh. Even chili is fucking expensive. But yeah, red onions are fucking expensive here. It's honestly trash. Anyways, I keep going with my mouse, but my mouse is not working. It's so annoying. Because I'm so used to using a mouse. Not on drawing though. It's just for navigating. Oh, it's in a different layer. I keep forgetting. Keep forgetting. Oh, that was someone's at the door. Hello, I'm back. I got some Naruto Slender. Go on. Hold on, I'm trying to find my phone. Cause my cousin is asking stuff for me. Are we specifically talking about Naruto Shippuden? Because that's that's the number one. I wouldn't say too easy, Slender, but it is kind of like easy to hate now. And you know that the concept of tail beast doesn't exist the first time in Naruto and is only a thing in Shippuden. Even the term Jinchuriki wasn't used in Naruto until Shippuden. Gaara's demon wasn't even the one-tailed beast in its original backstory. Damn, then it's all Mandela effect, huh? Is that the right term for it? Kind of like a big old Mandela effect. Damn. Damn. Kishimoto. Gaslightery. I mean, not gonna lie, he did made, like, a story out of it. Gaara's demon was originally an old man that turned into a demon until it was retconned it to being the one-tailed beast. My man said forget about it. Is it even a slander? This was more like a little fun fact instead. I've heard worse. No, we were all bamboozled. It's a Mandela effect. Kishimoto gaslighted us. Damn. But it's kind of amazing though how he fit the puzzle into pieces. Is it good though? I don't know. It's more like a convenience for him. Holy shit, I just looked at my floor and every there's so much hair. God damn. My hair fall is insane. This was the reason why Naruto was the only one with cool transformation while everyone else got crappy ones. I mean, Gaara's transformation was, I guess, it was fine. Killer Bee was also fine. Basically, the relevant characters got more drip when it comes to their transformation compared to the other ones. I literally gave zero fucks about other Jinchurikis or whatever. Because they're so fucking boring, I think. The only ones that I had attention on is like, yeah, Killer Bee, Gaara. Actually, Gaara got fucking boring. Not gonna lie. It got boring around the end. Yeah. And why Kakashi and Hokage didn't recognize the one-tailed beast in the Gaara arc, despite them being experts in the tailed beast lore in Jupiter. Are they experts? Really? I don't remember that one. Maybe the other guy, yeah, I guess. Who was the other guy? The one with that can use wood. It's so weird. It's like, I forgot his name. He's a wood style user. I don't fucking remember the power. Yamato? Alright. I'm only seeing battleships. Holy shit. There we go. Yamato. But yeah, I really don't fucking remember that much in Naruto. After Naruto Shippuden was gone, actually I got into Naruto because of Shippuden. I've seen only a few moments in Naruto that I liked, which is one Gaara, and that's about it. I mean, now as an adult, I do appreciate some moments, like the one with Rock Lee and all that. Oh, I just realized this isn't an elf ear. No wonder it look weird. And the others, there we go. Yamato, yeah. Him being, I thought he was the only expert. Not really an expert, he just knows some things about it. But yeah, I think these are one of the things when it comes to long running series. You dig your own plot hole. Or maybe Kishimoto has like the same situation as Isayama. Was meant to end quickly. But the fans love it, so they're like, I'm gonna make it longer. Did you know that the Naruto War arc only lasted one day? World Source whatever. Bruh. How many episodes was it? I can barely remember. Okay. I think I got the gist of the clothing now. If only my mouse worked, that would be nice. Okay, let me just have my screenshots of the side. Or photos. My references aren't also organized, so yeah, this is kind of my fault. My fault for this one. That's why I'm so slow. I mean, there's no need for me to make it super polished, but this makes it easier for the line art stage for me, so either way it's a win-win. Oh, sure. And the cape won't really be visible on this angle. I guess I shouldn't be too bothered by that. Which means that Kakashi should be dead since he used the Chidori more than 7 times. He could only use Chidori 4 times a day, or else he would die from exhaustion. That is Naruto's Thunder effect. Fire is actually the weakest element because it never kills anyone. Yeah, I think I saw a video of that. I didn't watch it, but I did saw. Like, fire is supposed to be like the coolest, edgiest element. Like, even fucking Avatar proved it. But nah. Kishimoto made it possible that a wind can fucking kill you. But honestly, wind is overpowered anyway, so yeah. Even in Avatar, Last Airbender. Other elements happen to be more overpowered. Can I just say that my neighbors are fucking insane? I know that I always tell that. I always say that. But recently, they have been blasting 2 speakers. Probably one of them is a radio. But the other speaker is probably a Bluetooth or something. And they're blasting 2 different music at the same time. And mind you, it's not a volume that is like, you know, excusable. It's literally blasting. Like, we can hear it. You can hear it from the other side of the river. It's insane. Are they burning trash again now? I also have music blasting neighbors, I feel you. Like, it's so annoying. Why? I know you guys aren't in the same house, but fuck. A radio, a fucking Bluetooth speaker, and God knows whose child is crying. Dogs barking. Your chickens, you know, they have their own fucking world. They have all the noise pollution, all to them. If they're suddenly disappeared one day, it would be the most quiet, it would be the most calming day I would probably experience in my life. Like, goddamn. Worst part is they blast cringy folk music. That's so true. It's not even a good classic hit song or whatever. It's just bad. And it's on fucking repeat. Like, I cannot deal with this. Oh. Didn't meant to do that. It's not even one of those, like, good to listen to. Your neighbors remind me of Japan's most hated woman. I haven't watched that video actually. I've been seeing it getting recommended to my feed, but I haven't watched it because I was afraid it was one of those serial killers once again. Because apparently, most of the videos that is like appearing on my YouTube is always ended up like being a serial killer thing or a true crime video, and I need a break from that. But yeah, they have zero respect basically. They smell like shit. They sound like shit. They're the whole fucking package of annoying. It's basically a bingo. And will be awarded the most cringiest shit ever. It's not a serial killer. Sorry, it's a noisy neighbor. Apart, some people here likes the noise. They don't mind it so much because they think that, oh, if it's too quiet, it's too scary. Because yeah, if you're living in the province and if it's quiet, too quiet, especially, potentially someone is hiding a body or something. But that's just the thing. That's just the thing when it comes to provinces. That's how it goes in the rice fields. Yeah, some people doesn't like it when it's too quiet, but honestly, bruh, this is too much for noise. Come on. But yeah, they're annoying. And yes, they are still blasting those speakers right now. They blast that shit whole day. Why? You don't understand. She blasts music at maximum. I mean, same here. It's not even good, high quality speakers, bro. It's one of those speakers that literally sounds like glass breaking. You know those shitty speakers that you'll probably get on like a dollar store or something? It's those type. It's that kind of speaker. It it sounds cooked as hell. I hate it. If you're gonna make us force us to listen to your shitty playlist, at least make it in 4 fucking K. Goddamn. But nah. Honestly, they deserve a hate. No forgiveness to them. Because there are times, I think I remember visiting or sleeping over to a friend's house, and their place is so quiet. I actually do not mind it. Yeah, it always sounds like someone probably died or something, but it's that creepy factor, basically. Like it's so quiet, it's so creepy, kind of thing. And it's like on the highway, so roadkill is we're much more vulnerable for roadkill. I wonder if I should keep the crown. Oh yeah, I have to design the sword. Sad Naruto fact: the Amaterasu became the most nerfed and wordless move in Naruto. Became a melt and burn things like boulders, monsters, and seconds. Now it can be blocked by sand. It also used to be undodgeable, but now people can dodge it easily. It makes up a huge amount of energy, and Sasuke wastes it because everybody judges this now. Bruh. They hyped it up so much, right? They hyped it up so much too. Around like Sasuke and his brother's fight, Itachi's fight. They hyped it up so much also. Like, holy shit, look at this fire, bruh. Yeah, this fire can now be extinguished, bruh. You're fucking dead, bruh. But yeah, they nerfed it the way that they nerf Itachi. Rip. But yeah, the power balance basically in Naruto just went haywire around the end. That's why I couldn't take it seriously anymore as like a ninja. Ninja series. And people are just relieved that Jujutsu Kaisen is just like a much more better version basically of Naruto. Like, finally, some good fucking food. I don't think I can blame them. I cannot blame them. Naruto is supposed to be like... Because I remember loving Naruto as a kid, but then it went fucking... Who God knows what direction they took. But yeah, talk about... I don't think that that's a nerf. That's completely just deleting the ability at this point. Do people enjoy Boruto? I don't think I've seen a person that enjoys Boruto. They always talk shit about it, and that's it. And for the most part, what they're talking about or what they're enjoying on Boruto is just the animation. They give zero fucks about the story, I think. Or if they, I don't think they're appreciating the story either. It's more about what they're concerned about is the power. I guess that has something to do with the plot, but I don't know. Those count a lot of nothing to me. So yeah. But then again, I'm like super biased when it comes to this stuff. It's really not my taste. It's really not my type of anime either anymore. More Boruto Slander. Now every villain can absorb chakra now, so every jutsu is worthless. Not only that, for some reason adult Sasuke runs out of chakra every 2 minutes and beaten. Yeah, I guess it's also another power level thingy. It gets so fucking disgusting. What even is a power level anymore? And yeah, because of everyone is strong and stuff like that, everyone is also fucking weak. So basically everyone's worthless. combine these two, so wouldn't be hard anymore. Just them. Adult Sasuke running out of chakra became a big meme. He walks, he's out of chakra. Truly is. The age is coming out to him. He has not aged well. Talk about nerf to the ground. I'll design the sword later, I guess. And I guess go with the bow first. Because I feel like the bow is easier, I guess. I feel like a bow is easier. I mean, it's in. The crossbow is always like such an awesome weapon to look at. Not gonna lie. But it's never the one thing that you will choose in a fight. Nah, never mind. It's an elf. Aren't elves like always known for like being archers and shit? Now that I think about it. I don't think the wings would work. Oof. It's sad. Oh yeah, now that I think about it, still haven't unlocked the secret weapon on Hades. I mean, I did unlock the other ones, but not on the bow just yet. I have mixed feelings on using the bow, but honestly, it's much more fun using it rather than the spear. The spear is so not fun in Hades. I don't think I've seen a person use it. I mean, they probably used it because they're obligated to. But it's so unfun to use. It's so reliant on upgrades. It's so not fun to use. I hate it. But honestly, kind of sad. Scientific jutsu tools is the worst addition to Naruto lore. They were added because Kishimoto wanted to make a science fiction story after Naruto, but couldn't because Samurai 8 got cancelled. Oof. Man. He's basically forcing it. Like, damn. I mean, he can do whatever the fuck he wants with, like, his franchise and all. And I can't blame him for, like, being trapped to this certain, like, you know, one hit or a huge hit of a franchise and being hard stuck to force and, like, to capitalize on it. The only spear I like is the one that you can dash onto. The special takes too long to charge. Yeah, exactly. Even unlocking the secret weapon there, I didn't like it. Because the secret weapon is kind of trash, not gonna lie. It basically nerfs you because it takes up your health or makes your health lower. And yeah, there is a special which is if you hold your attack button, it's gonna summon a razor spinning thingy, which is cool on paper, but if you're losing health on a game that is like uh yeah, can literally kill you in all angles. Nah, the spear isn't for me. I also used that spear, the one that you can dash to. I think that's the only spear I was able to finish Hades with, or beat Hades with. Cause the main or the base spear is so trash. The special doesn't even feel special. It's so not fun. But it really relies on hammer. If you get like an upgrade for it, for example, like a hammer, I think there are certain upgrades that helps it make it more easier to use. And I think I got the right upgrades. That's why I was able to make it through. It's a miracle I was able to make it through with the spear. Oh, the life steal one. Yeah, unless you're really good at dodging it. Like, yeah, it's very spammy, that's for sure. And basically, if you get any heart, whatever life, status or anything to increase your health, it's not gonna be a lot. So it's so not worth. I mean, other people probably likes using it and probably finds it OP, but not for me. It's not fun. I didn't get any problems using it when I was in Tartarus. Tartarus is easy. But when it gets to Elysium, it gets hard because there's just way too many projectiles sometimes. And I cannot deal with that. Asphodel just, yeah. The only reason why I probably take way too much damage there is because, yeah, my positioning is just trash. True. Oh yeah, the hammer upgrade where you attack twice for one is neat. Yeah, I also got that one. And my god, it made it made it so easier. Thank God for that. God bless on that RNG. I got really lucky too on that run. I couldn't remember, but I did get like this very overpowered boon. What was it? It's the one with Ares and Athena, I think. And it's a very rare boon because it's a dual boon. Forgot what it was. But yeah, that dual boon is disgusting. And honestly, it's because of Ares. Ares is so makes everything easier to execute. The shielded enemies are the most annoying to deal with. Oh yeah, talk about. I also hate the chariot one. This is one of the wildest streams. So many topics. Yeah, so true. Or like just chatting and chilling. Honestly, that's fine. I forgot what was that duo boon. But yeah, because of how OP it is, it's gonna be so fucking rare to get it. But I did get it, and it's one of my worst runs, I think. But yeah, I do want to try other builds too. Also, I don't understand why people doesn't like Dionysus. I like Dionysus boon so much. It melts enemies. I actually like the hangover damage. I mean, of course, because of people saying it's trash, I tried out Ares instead. Ares damage instead. But then I went back to my boy Dionysus. I like the hangover effect. I just start attacking and blasting, and boom. Underrated, yeah. And most of his dual boons is kinda easy to get. Like, come on. Aphrodite is probably still the worst for me. Yeah, Aphrodite is the worst. Most of her effects, or I guess, yeah, effects, are just kind of secondary. Or probably barely noticeable. I just cannot. So yeah, if I have to pick between Dionysus and Aphrodite, bruh, I'm going for the hangover. I think I first won with his boons because I was using the fist and his special. Oh, mine is with the bow. Surprisingly, too. I was so surprised. I was like, oh, wow. Because I was like in Tar or something like that. The first level, basically. I'm like, oh, yo, I wasn't taking any damage. Because I was like, the most. Rather than the spear, I also had like a hard time learning how to use the bow because it's kind of tedious. You need to hold the button to shoot. But after you get the hang of it, you do notice the damage. But I was surprised to myself too that, yo, I wasn't taking damage. What the hell? What is happening? But the only reason why I wasn't taking damage is because I was repositioning well. I was dodging very well, dashing to the right position, and thank God for that. I was being more mindful, basically. Of course, everything went haywire once I'm out of Tartarus. Like once I'm in Asphodel or something, or Elysium especially, I just lose tempo and just going like full blast or something. I lose precision and just one full panic sometimes. Because I wasn't really like expecting to finish or defeat Hades for the first time, either with the sword or the fist. The fist is kind of hard to build, so yeah. But at least those are my two considerations. But no, I ended up with a bow. It's my first successful run. Also, the full heal after clearing is pre-plug. Yeah, his moves are just good. I mean, there are some bad ones. I mean, not really bad, but just not very good. But honestly, Aphrodite's boons are much more worse. Like, I don't notice any change at all if I take something from Aphrodite. It's probably there. I don't notice it. It's barely noticeable. But if you're going like big boy damage, yeah, it's always going for like the most obvious choices are Ares, Athena. Athena is for the defense. And then of course Artemis for the free crit and damage. Artemis is probably one of those you just cannot go wrong with also. I don't think there's a bad boon from her. I actually don't know if there is. I like the support fire the most from her. It's not overpowered, that's for sure. But it's fun. I like seeing a lot of arrows just shooting out my enemies. I like it. It's a fun build. But yeah, I still have a lot more stuff to unlock though. From Hades. And the sequel is already announced. I should probably add it to my wish list in case I missed it. Because sometimes I just completely miss releases and stuff like that. Although I am broke, which is not very good. I've also heard, actually there's a lot of people recommending Dead Cells also. I've always heard of that game, but I never tried or seen that much of it. Apart from hearing it that it's also like a roguelike game. But I do know Dead Cells because of their animation and trailers. Because their animation is nice. But I should check it out. I'm just nodding along as if I understand Hades. I must play the game. I mean, it's worth it, honestly. Even if you're not good at the game, there's always options to make it easier. And there's no shame in that. Because honestly, we all have like different play style. You could be playing it for the story, others can be playing for like a challenge. And all that stuff. Because I do know that there are people that Hades isn't their type of game, or roguelikes are really their type of game. I actually like that type of games the most. Kind of like arcade games, but there's still something going on regardless. And that's what I like it. And it never gets old. Those are the games that I like the most. Because I think a lot of games, or some games at least, there are some that does not age well sometimes. Or at least for me. And the only reason why I got into Hades isn't really even the gameplay. I got into it because of the art. I only got interested about it because of the artworks. I'm still waiting for like, in case they make like an art book or whatever, I will 100% buy that. Like, damn. Their art is just so pretty. Okay, I guess I'll finish the stream around 8 o'clock. Or maybe 9. Nah, not 9. 7:45 at least. Because it's getting pretty late. And I should get some rest because I might die. I should probably put the scar on, but let me check my notes once again. Oh, I don't think I can put the scars unless it's like a color. Guess I'll do that later. Don't die like Akashi using Chidori more than 7 times a day. It has to be special. You can only use Chidori on like your childhood crush or something. Make sure you went for the heart. Man, Naruto is one of those animes where you just have this as a summary. Like, this sentence is like the summary of it. What happened? What happened to you? Where did it go wrong? It used to be okay. It used to be one of those big boy anime. Come on. But what happened? Where did it go wrong? I don't really draw around this hour, but since I'm sleeping late anyways and getting addicted to watching short videos, might as well do something productive. Bruh, you went. Kind of weird on this arm. It's probably because of this cape. That's why I'm like. I'm in second thoughts about it. Don't use Chidori in your childhood crush, or else her simple try to end the world. Man, Naruto is literally just because of. It just happened because of Sims. Do you guys also know the meme that Kishimoto cannot fucking write romance? I get it. It's fine. Cause come on, you're writing shonen. I get it. But damn. Oh man. I think I watched the movie. Like, you know, where Naruto and Hinata got it going. Some moments of it was sweet, but at the same time I'm like, this really wouldn't look sweet if ship if I don't ship them or something. Or it just ends up looking weird. Nothing more but a weird interaction. Boruto introduced more this. Maybe Naruto was a love story all along. And a lesson for the Sims. Bros before hoes, or else. That is the synopsis. When's your pet peeves with romance story? Abuse. Being rapey as shit. Yeah, not my thing. Cause boy oh boy, there's a lot of that shit. And I was also young when I watched it too. That was a nightmare. One heck of a phase that I went to as a kid. Yeah. Can't believe I got to watch it too as a kid. I have to think about it. And because of the shit that I watched as a kid, I'm like, yeah, I need therapy or something. Cause I remember watching Brothers Conflict. I haven't watched School Days, but I don't think I will. But I just find School Days ending, or you know, the scene where it gets I guess the climax of the story is more funny to me rather than tragic. But maybe that's just me because I literally skipped through the end. I didn't watch the whole thing. Dang it, we have to talk about something cringy. I wasn't able to watch the typical shoujo stuff, I guess. You know, Cardcaptor Sakura, or whatever else that's out there. I do watch some stuff that is like if you think about shoujo, it is like it's kind of defining shoujo. Uh, Inari Konkon was one of the shit that I watched. Kamisama Kiss, that one also. Those are like the two old, not really the oldest, but it is particularly old shoujo animes that I watched. And probably the only ones that I get to enjoy, surprisingly. I mean, there's probably a lot more, like, for example, my favorite anime, but nah. It's more of a rom-com instead of a... Like, it's a purely shoujo. In the sequel trilogy, have you heard of Kylo Ren? I call him Kylo Emo. I mean, it's fucking unavoidable. He became a meme. Oh god, my tongue. He became a meme, right? I cannot talk with this circuitous, bro. I'm like stuttering. Cannot talk. Probably have his arrows at the back over here. In fact, that's the only way I got to like know a few stuff about Star Wars. It's because of the memes and people complaining how trash it is recently. And that's very much it. It's mainly because of the memes. I only get to know it because of the memes. Thick Kylo Ren. Good times. Exactly. The wide. Wide Ren. For some reason, Disney loves Star Wars fans. Star Wars fans love to ship him with the main character, Rey, aka Mary Sue. And oh boy, Kylo Emo has shown abuse and red flags in their interactions. He does has romantic feelings for Mary Sue, but as I said, he gives very bad red flags. He's one of those conditions that is like, oh, I can fix him. Nah. Nah. No. Call the cops. Please. I hate those type of stories, man. Especially that one vampire harem. It's a reverse harem anime. And boy, I don't know which one is worse. Twilight or this shit. Pick your own fucking poison. The two. Which one is the lesser evil? Some fan loved appearing so much that it made the most cringiest banner I get to share on Discord. Nah, is it deserving of the slander? I really don't care. Is it cringy? Yeah, I mean, it's shipping. But for the most part, I just... Yeah, those are the things I always hate when it comes to romance stuff. Romanticizing whatever the fuck that is. Oh, and do you guys know the movie where the one that has Jennifer Lawrence and Patrick Stewart, I think? Patrick Stewart. Not Patrick Stewart, never mind. Jennifer Lawrence and who the fuck was that guy? Chris Pratt, there we go. Why did I say Patrick Stewart? The fuck? What was that movie called? Passengers, there we go. It's apparently a sci-fi romance. But I've seen some reviews of it. I didn't watch the movie. I am not watching that movie. Seen some reviews of it. And the premise is fucking horrifying. Like, actual dick move. You got accidentally woken up. And now you're pretty much in a dilemma of like, yeah, you're gonna fucking die. Because you got a malfunction and the others are probably gonna live because I don't know, they're just fucking lucky. Woohoo. So the guy picks like the most prettiest or whatever the fuck he can find to a woman that he likes. Basically, woken her up. I'm fucking spoiling you guys right now, but it's the passion passengers. Come on, I don't think you guys would even watch it. And this premise works more better as a horror than a goddamn romance. Like for real. There are some romance stories that would work much more better as a horror stories. Junji Ito can never. I can't decide on the design for this. Oh my god. I'm like Squidward on the ground saying future whenever I see that. I've seen Passengers. The MC is awful. But the setting is terrifying. Exactly. Like, this works well for a horror story. Like, yo, imagine the plot twist. Like, the Doki Doki Literature Club type of story. The twist. The shock. I would honestly live for it if it goes that way. But nah, they fucking glorified the shit out of it. Hell no. And I didn't bother watching it. I would rather watch someone like a 3-hour video of someone crashing it rather than like watching the whole thing. Watching the whole movie instead. It do be like that sometimes. My attention span is confusing. Even for me. Not the passengers. By the way, there's a movie called Aniara, which is basically passengers but portrayed as a horror. Some of the people on the spaceship get knocked off course and stuck on it until they die. You see, it sounds much more interesting. Not the Doki Doki. I had chills, and I wasn't even the one playing. Yo, not gonna lie, that game is like one of the games that I fucking love, and I didn't even play it. I would rather not play it. Again, I'm really not a big fan of like horror genre, especially on video games. I like watching people play it, but me playing it, no. Nuh-uh. No ma'am. Maybe when playing with friends, yeah, that I'm much more down for that. But only me playing it, no. I easily get scared, so. But I guess recently it's different now, I guess. Because, yeah, I'm dead inside anyways. Nothing's gonna hurt me anymore. Type of edgy take. But hey, it helps coping with fear. But you gotta admit, Doki Doki's plot twist was just awesome. And the memes, the glorious memes. It's so fucked up though. But honestly, I love it so much. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 games. Great memes, great story, great fucking lore. You know those shit that games that just MatPat makes a theory out of, apart from Five Nights at Freddy's. I like those games a lot, but usually because of the lore. Yeah. And also back then I was like kind of a nerd when it comes to game development, or anything that whatever the fuck they do to their games. And me just dreaming on like being a game developer. I had that phase. I find it so cool that they implemented like you have to do some fiddling with the files as a part of the game, which is pretty cool for me as a kid. Or back then. Not as a kid, I was like a fucking teenager. But yeah, it was so cool. Very rad. Will I ever become a game developer? I don't think that's I don't think that's possible anymore. But again, who knows? Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I picked IT as a course, but really I really don't I'm really not that passionate about, when it comes to coding, I'm pretty much average at it. And for the most part, often dissociated from it. But I pushed through. I pushed myself to force myself to take it. Cause it's that kind of phase of like I've been watching like indie game developers. I got so into it to a point like, I could do that. We got the art skills. Might as well learn how to code. Didn't work. Definitely didn't work. But I remember also praying like, God damn, I don't want to be like, I don't want to end up like something like Yonder Simulator. I don't think that game is gonna be finished. It's still not getting finished. I had a my tongue. I had a game dev phase too. Learned enough coding that I never had to study in college except theory stuff. Ah yes, Kim picking IT for game dev, just like me. She just like me for real. Yeah, I just mainly picked that because I wanted just in case I want to get a little dabble in the game development and all that stuff. I got the art skills, might as well pick it up, huh? Nah, it didn't go anywhere. I mean, it's not too late for me. I'm like on my fucking twins. And that's pretty much applicable to most of the stuff. It's really not too late for those certain things. And coding is something that you can learn on the internet nowadays. A part of me still feels like I still think I prefer to be on school because I do not want to develop the discipline for myself. Because the only reason why I was able to pull through being self-taught as like when it comes to drawing is because, well, I had nothing else to do. And I find it fun. But coding isn't really something you would initially find fun. But again, depends on the person we're talking about. Some people may enjoy it, some people won't. And some people just need a little disciplining, like stakes and accountability, stuff like that. And school kind of helps it. They give you a curriculum, basically, just helps you out to like have the steps to where to go to or to which one to learn and whatever. But yeah, that was my game development, game developer phase. Watching too much Stardew Valley. indie indie game devs. Cause I think that was the time where game developers, like indie game developers, was also pretty much the huge hit back then. Stardew Valley, Undertale, and probably a lot more that I could barely remember right now. For me, it was the opposite. I can code, might as well learn to draw. Ended up liking drawing more and dropped coding immediately. I mean, I didn't like the coding all too much, but maybe here's the thing. I didn't hate coding, but at the same time, I didn't super enjoy it either. Like, it wasn't like, yo, this is so cool. Look at me. Programming Hello World. I mean, initially, I did have that feeling. Like, like maybe I can go somewhere from here. But nah, I got baited. I got baited by myself. It didn't go anywhere, fortunately. Or maybe it expired too soon. Something like that. Okay, this feat is killing me. Look up Choo Choo Charlie. What the hell? Sweats in fear being an IT student? Yep, me too. No worries, I get big time. At first, I was like, super down to coding. Like, yo, maybe I can go somewhere from this. I was also cocky as shit too. Like, I'm gonna take computer science. Computer science is not an easy course, by the way. It's math intensive as fuck. Uh, you're probably kind of like taking engineering. But coding. But I didn't end up getting that because I got insecure. Not really insecure, but most of the times I'm just paranoid. Because what if I don't pass? Yeah. Because I hate that the most when on my experience on college. I was forced to take like a public school, and public schools aren't really the best here. As you can tell by my status of being a fucking dropout. And then again, the professor sucks as shit when it comes to those type of school. It's probably another location-based thingy. It depends on the location. But the location I just haven't ended up being into is just not the best. So yeah. So I was forced to basically take the least amount of risk at college and to just, get the fucking bag and get the fuck out of college. Get the fucking degree and get out. But nope, nothing goes to plan. Of course. I absolutely hated coding, but I needed the skill to make games. Made a game this year and realized I did not enjoy the process at all. Oof. Yeah, I don't think it's very healthy to force yourself into it either. And who says you can't be a you can't make games? Like it I guess to if you want to be really independent, yeah, it kind of sucks. You have to like force yourself to uh teach yourself coding or to get the knowledge of it. But you can also hire just programmers for it. But then again, that's not really an independent way of doing it. It's more like you might need a few resources by that time. And of course, not to dabble into other complicated stuff like ownership, partnership, yada yada yada, all that stuff. Hot take: computer science is easy but too boring to focus. Yeah. The only reason why probably people are like, uh, telling that it's difficult is probably because of the math shit. Because a lot of people here, once they heard the word math, they immediately go hiding. Like, fuck, bro, I'm out. But looking at computer science, like to some a bit, like I took like a few glimpses of the course. Most of it is more about applying your applying theories and basically more intensive to making algorithms and shit like that. So I guess it has something to do with math because math kind of acts the same way as that. But damn, the fear mongering got to me. But yeah, it does die down. Like if you, especially if you're like the topics are just way too fucking boring. I do remember that time also. Maybe one of the reasons why that kickstarted me or made me convince myself to take IT. Back when senior high school, a college student is like you know going around the school to survey and stuff like that. They made what do you call this? It's basically a dating game, but it sets around to our school. It's cringy as hell, but uh it's still pretty cool for me because I never seen a fucking single person in the physical world, in the flesh, to see someone develop a game in front of my eyes or see a game that is developed by now. But yeah, once they showed that to me, I got interested. I mean, there aren't was yeah, they're like in the department, but I don't care. I got much more interested. Like, oh, we can make this. We can do this. Me convincing myself like a fucking clown and shit, and then end up not doing it. A part of me is also that in that sort of dilemma of just like, look, we have the skills for drawing, might as well use it, right? That sort of dilemma. Because again, once you live in a fucking Asian culture, nobody fucking knows about art here. Nobody fucking respects it. So it's kind of hard to convince yourself to like make it as a career. Heck, even to this day, I'm still thinking of like, uh, shit, should I go back to school and like get a fucking degree, go to a fucking office job and shit. Like, how do I do this? That type of stuff. And I guess it has something to do more with culture. Honestly, don't know what was in my classes because I wasn't paying attention. Our classes also ended up being boring. It's basically the same shit, but in different coding or programming languages. Our Java, the most hardest language, and yet we had the most shittiest fucking teacher. Of course. All I know is God was not on my side at that time. And our college is just testing my patience, testing all of our patience. Even the fucking professors say it, and they are like resigning, dead ass. It was also peak COVID time, so everyone was like wanting to fucking get out of the situation quickly as possible. But perhaps it's just one of those things, just not meant for me. Oh, my music stopped. But yeah, that phase died so quickly, not gonna lie. It also died so quickly. And you also end up in the most unexpected ways ever. Like, I definitely, again, I have the game dev phase, but I ended up learning animation instead. I leaned more to learning animation instead. Oh, this randomly became your longest stream. Yeah. How many hours has it been? I wasn't looking. 5.5 hours. I can't remember how many hours was our longest stream yet. I do remember it's somewhere around this time, but I can't remember if it's longer than this. Man, I got time. Like I said, we chilling. We been chilling. I guess the sword is the only one left. Actually, never mind. Forgot about the design over here. It's kind of like a Nordic design. And I cannot do this type of designs because it's just too angly for me. But anyways, it's a sketch. We can just draw the roughs of it. I can refine it like somewhere around line art stage instead. Oh, and yeah, I was also following like those type of YouTubers, game dev YouTubers. I think the one that made Cram Games has a YouTube channel. and watch their vids to like gain motivation. Like, this could be our future, my dude. Come on. Of course, it didn't end up that way. It ended up in the most unexpected one complete 180 and went back to like, yeah, ended up learning animation instead. Not sure if the uni's curriculum is fucked or because it was online, but I barely learned anything. We had to make an app in our third year with website, desktop, and mobile version. Jesus! But we were only taught just a bit of web dev and none for desktop and mobile apps. Fuck. Yeah, this is also the thing about universities. They teach you one thing, but they demand so fucking many things. Like, again, our Java instructor, he did not teach us a single shit. He only played a YouTube video with an Indian explaining the shit. So yeah, he's not even teaching us. It's the fucking, I don't know, a random YouTube that they get fucking found somewhere. YouTube video found. YouTube crash courses barely saved my grades. Bruh. I mean, I was also fucking copying and pasting shit anyways. I was just Googling. So I wasn't even learning, I wasn't even implementing shit. I was able to make a website, but I'm like, damn, there's like, I don't know, Squarespace. The best thing about my IT school was that I hated it so much that I wrote a whole comic about it. Ah, yes, the power of spite. Love it. Bro, spite is like the best motivator, the most potent motivator out there. It's so strong, you're bound to do something productive out of it. Your longest was 5 hours and 16 minutes. Yo! Our longest stream. I'm curious, where did you learn animation from? I'm leaving uni in 2 months and want to study animation once I'm out. I want to suffer. Here's the thing. I am very, very weird when it comes to learning stuff. I'm more about that type of gal that watches a person. For example, right now, what I'm doing, I'm not explaining a single shit of what and how am I doing stuff, right? And that's what I mostly do. I just search up, for example, a favorite animator, for example, Guzu. They have videos of like process videos of them making an animation. And I watch that intently. I think it needs a lot more motivation compared to other people, that's for sure. But to me, I was like fucking obsessed with it, so yeah, it wasn't too hard for me because I was fueled up and completely filled with spite also. So I watch process videos, not really tutorial videos, but yes, I also watch tutorial videos. But most of the tutorial videos was not completely helpful. I only take one thing sometimes out of their tutorials, but honestly, good enough to take. Another one was also a very old video from Draw with Jazza. I'm gonna mention Draw with Jazza again, but he is so good. So Draw with Jazza has this very old how-to animation tutorial that he has. I think it was the Hulk transformation, and that's a very simplified way of like understanding in-betweening, keyframing. He basically nailed the basics. So yeah, that's pretty much the go-to tutorial ever. That's why I like Draw with Jazza so much. He explained it so easily, like in the most basic way possible. to the point that it's so easy to understand. Because even when I was a fucking kid, I understand every shit that I was saying. And also, Alan Becker also made great videos of the 12 principles of animation. Honestly, I feel like there's a lot more principles than 12, but that's good enough, at least for basics and fundamentals. And after, watching so many fucking videos of that, and also watching animations to, get you fired up and pumped up, a part of me is like, don't do the fucking ball exercise. Sometimes, try to implement, like, other stuff or other elements. For example, you want to draw, like, a water drop. Do exactly that as an drawing exercise or an animation exercise. And a lot of stuff that I've learned in animation, I do have to give credit for those that carried me, like Google and fucking whatever I come up with, YouTube tutorials over there. But a lot of it comes with practice. I did animate a lot back then. I was animating every day. It sounds excessive, but that's pretty normal to me, so that's pretty normal for someone like me. Especially when, like, it's something I'm super into. Like, oh my god, I want to be that person. It's kind of like similar to the Kim Jong-gi phase that I've had. But yeah, I was learning other softwares, like getting obsessed with, like, certain techniques. So yeah, it's a lot of animating, basically. And it's all of it was also different. For example, I was doing some ping pong animation, some volleyball animation, some FX animation, whatever kind of animal I can animate. It doesn't have to look good. That's for sure. Maybe some blinking animation, a simple punch animation, all those certain stuff. There's also certain styles like morphing, using impact frames, basically a lot. And I was excessively animating a lot back then when I was learning. So drawing a lot, understandable. I learned the most like that too. Oh, so you're pretty much good in that way. In my opinion, process videos are better once you already know the basics, since they also implement professional techniques instead of simplifying to understand basics. Yeah, that's why I kind of don't understand why people, but I guess it's a me thing. Other people wants to, like, have their hand held, like, always touring them around through the process. I get it. So in that way they can follow the process. But a part of me is like, I guess it helps me also in a way for them to not narrate every single thing that they make, for me to figure out why they did it. Like, for example, on animators, like, in between something. So the questions that pops in my head, like, why is the spacing of their in between much more closer? And then after they play, like, or test out the animation, oh, I noticed that the animation looks much more slower that way. So the more closer the in betweens are, the more slower it is. Kind of like that. So you're basically explaining what they're doing to yourself. It's a very, I guess not for everyone kind of method, but it works for me. And sometimes, I can always go for the brain dead strategy, which is basically uh copying whatever they're doing. I'm not copying exactly what they're animating, but copying the way they do it, basically. So it's more like mimicking. on their process. But yeah, that's how I did. Oh damn, it's almost 6 hours. I still have not finished the sword. Oof. But the sword is the only one that is left, so after that I'm gonna finish the stream by then. Cause it's getting pretty late. I have to wash my face and brush my teeth and all that stuff and get ready for bed. But yeah, that's why I prefer watching process videos instead of tutorial videos. Because if it's a tutorial video, I'm not gonna fucking listen. I'm more of a visual learner, I guess. Like, I'm that type of person. Like, just show me. Don't explain to me. Just show me. No need to explain. Just show me how you do it. Like, you go here and you go here and then you go here, right? And that's it. But yeah, I'm that type of learner. More onto visual instead of communicating or talking. Cause again, I'm really not the greatest when it comes to verbal communication. Oh, I'm not going to try for 6 hours. I mean, we might get to 6 hours. Who knows? 6 hours for a fucking sketch. Let's go. I mean, to be fair, we were just chatting. If I wasn't chatting with you guys, it probably takes 3 hours. Like half. But it's fine. I like talking. I'm surprisingly that type of person. But I guess that's common to introverts. You know, they don't talk that much, but once they get it going, they would talk a lot. Yes, officer, that's me. Same, I always watch process instead of tutorial. I just don't know all the tools that the artist uses. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the same boat. Sometimes they use like a certain tool, and I'm just like, what in the fuck is that? Where did they get that? And I have to replay multiple times on like, where did you get that? Show me. I don't even ask on the comments like, what tool did you use? I'm not really that type of person. It's fine to ask, but for some reason, I'm just that type of person who will never ask. Ever. I would rather figure out for myself. Oh yeah, I did mention that the anime that I've been watching recently is Bocchi the Rock. I actually recommend it. But then again, if you're not into slice of life, then I guess skip it. But if you do like funny shit, I recommend it. And it is the epitome of one of those animes that's like, I think this is pretty much already a genre of anime. Like, you know those relatable anime? I think some of them, some relatable anime becomes like a hit or something like that. And it's one of those, Bojidora. There's this one character that is uncanny, similar, way too similar. I found way too similar aspects in comparison to me. Like, holy shit. She's just like me, for real. Like, that absolute moment. It's kind of scary that it's really on point also. Oh yeah, are people like Komi-san can communicate? I've seen the manga, but I was so disinterested on the anime. I was kind of low-key disappointed too with the anime. I didn't like the look of it. Because it has that fucking shine. It has that anime filter that I hate so much. Right, you're talking to the one that's strangely I don't know. Asobi asobase type of humor. Hell yeah! I love that anime too, by the way. I really just like fucking hilarious anime. Like, let me not be miserable for once. Animes. It's your go-to anime if you need therapy. After witnessing whatever that is going on Chainsaw Man. But honestly, I don't think there's any terrifying just yet that is happening on Chainsaw Man, so we'll wait. And I guess let's not spoil it for anime watchers. I feel like every Chainsaw Man audience is like already is familiar with. Already familiar with whatever is going to happen, because I feel like it's so fucking impossible to avoid spoilers from Chainsaw Man. Or I guess that's only me, because Chainsaw Man posts are like left and right to my feed. The studio also went 1000% with their creativity. Yes, I also love animes that uses or implements various style, like, you know, similar to the shit that happens on Chowder. That's why I like Chowder so much, because they never make me bored. I love that type of shit. Please. And also, I think it's made by, what studio was it? Was it Colorido? They made Promise Neverland, so we know what happened there. Cloverworks, there we go. Colorido is different, never mind. And it's, man, Cloverworks, I actually like their works. Like, I actually like the animes that they made. Except for The Promised Neverland. I was never interested in that one, unfortunately. And whatever they did to season 2, yeah, thank God. I was spared from it. But I also known them because of Wonder Egg Priority. And my god, my disappointment to that anime is immeasurable. Because it was so good. I mean, I shouldn't be watching that anime because it has like a fuck ton of trigger warnings on it. But I dared to go and watch it because the animation is so nice. Like, the animation is actually pretty fucking nice. But no, they fucked up the ending. It could have been perfect. God damn. But now that they're making Bochi the Rock, I can forgive them. They're actually redeeming themselves. But they're always been so good. It's just that they always have like something to do with their production. It's always a production problem to them that is happening to them. It's honestly a shame. Kind of like in Panty and Stalking, where they blow up an actual doll after defeating an enemy. Exactly, I love that type of shit. Or you know, when they're having a transformation and their art style became went 0 to 100. Is that Castle in the Sky here? Yeah, I think I'm playing yeah, Studio Ghibli music on the background. They massacred Promised Neverland. Yeah, I didn't even bear to to witness it. I didn't bear to look at it. I didn't bear to like to know whatever the fuck happened there. Yeah. What a coincidence. I just made Wonder Egg fan art. But yeah, the ending was me. Yeah, cause the last episode, before the last episode, like every the stakes, the plot, the lore is like at its peak. It's on its peak. And then the last episode came up and then it just went fucking downhill from there. You're just like looking side eyeing like what is going on? What is happening? Oh no. No. But I heard that it was apparently cancelled. That's why the fucking ending was like rushed to the fucking brim. And God who knows what could have happened. It was sad, really. I was really sad about it because I was super interested on the lore and all that shit and the premise and the concept because nobody would fucking dare to uh use this idea because the ideas is really fucked up and it's really not for the faint of heart. Like there are times I have to like not watch a certain scene because yeah, it's really triggering as shit. But it had a wonderful message. But nah, they axed the fuck shit, the fucking ending. Have you seen Future Boy Conan? I keep hearing this, but I keep forgetting it also. Nope. Again, still no. I don't know if I would watch it, honestly. Maybe if I have like a DVD or something like that. Or maybe it's premiering somewhere. Actually, I wonder if it's on Bilibili. I'm only using like a shitty website where I can finally legitimately watch anime. And I don't know if they have it. Let me search. Let me search if they have Future Boy. So I can finally have like time. Or an excuse to, or a way to watch it. I don't think they have it. Fuck. Future Boy Coin? Nah. Yep. The only shit that is coming out is Detective Conan. Oof. all I know about Wonder Egg is a girl touching another girl's leg and other girl another girl making popping sound with the uncanny close up to her lips. I don't know if I should recommend it or I should warn you to stay the fuck away from it. But it was worth the watch for me. For me at least. But I don't think it's something I would recommend because of how fucked up it is. And the title sounds really wonderful too. I actually really like because of the title. But nah, we got baited. We got fucking Promised Neverland season 2 again. Man, having a season 2 is kind of like a curse now. Rather than a blessing. That popping sound is traumatizing. Triggers PTSD. You just gave us Vietnam flashbacks. Out of context, it sounds fine. It looks fine. But once you know the context, yeah. Yeah. I looked up on Bilibili and then I found Future Boy Conan. Really? What the fuck? Why didn't I get it? I only got Detective Conan. I hate this website. It gets into sensitive topics, so it definitely might not be for everyone. Yeah. It has a lot of trigger warnings, so proceed with caution. But no English sub. What? Hold up, let me find it. Because all it's giving me is Detective Conan. Yeah, once it reads the word, the name Conan, Detective Conan is all all you can see. I can't find it. What the fuck? It's only showing one word of it. Bruh. Come on. Does it have a different title? Because some anime has like different titles. Wait, what's the popping sounds for? Um what's Emily? I think I'd rather not tell. I think these are one of the animes I won't spoil for you guys. Cause even myself, I don't want to fucking remember that shit, bro. Cause it's truly nightmare inducing. I do get relieved that some of it is like, it's not a happy ending sometimes to some episodes, but it has at least, you know, a sort of resolution. Nice little moment over there. It's very nice. But for the most part, it's a lot of it is just fucking drama, bro. It's for your own safety. Stay away from it. But yeah, I'd rather not fucking tell. Try Mirai instead of Future. Mirai Boy Coden, is that? What is the Japanese title? Now that I think about it. Japanese title. Mirai Shonen Conan. Because sometimes they need the Japanese title, not the English title. Conan. Bruh, it doesn't have it. Fuck. I think it's a region thing. I'm region locked. Bruh. I watched the horrors of Slender Man movie. I can handle it. You could just watch the anime. Or at least watch some scenes of it. Because it's really like... I'm surprised you never heard of it. Or never seen some of it. Because I think Giguk talked about it. Or at least the boys. The boys on Trash Days talked about it. Back then. I forgot what year it was. Was it last year or maybe a few years back more? But yeah, I definitely remember them talking about it. Oh hey, I think we're finished. That was quick. Not really. This is probably not final, but I'll do those edits off stream. I looked up the pop and I'm not getting a result of what it is. I forgot her name was. You could probably find out why. If you see the link. Or if you search up her name. I forget their names. Again, I'm not very fucking good with names. I'm like the worst at it. You'll only probably get compilation of like the popping sound. Let's just say once you hear it, you don't wanna fucking hear it. Ever again. Like just don't. Just don't. Get us out. But yeah, that was one heck of an experience. I really wish they like at least continue it or at least you know, say psych or something. But damn, that's sad. It is, I think it's also an original anime from Cloverworks too. That's why you can sense the quality right there. But now for some reason they just completely axed it for some reason. Okay, save that. And that's probably it for now. I'll probably end this quick because it's already 8:30. And I think we reached 6 hours. Longest stream for now. New record. Let me just close my tabs. I have so many tabs. I looked up the Wonder Egg and I found out her name is Frill, and the first I found was her throwing a hair dry to a bathtub with a woman in it. Oh, did you not mention it was a pregnant woman? Or is my memory hazy? From what I remember, that woman was pregnant, which made it more fucked up. Like, god damn. Truly an experience. So yeah, very nice introduction for you in Wonder Egg Priority. Honestly, it gets worse. If you think that's bad, it gets worse. It gets worse. Yeah, she was. Yeah. Which makes it more fucked up. So yeah. That's the wonderful world of Wonder Egg Priority. Wait, why she was pregnant? Yes, she's pregnant, which makes it yeah, fucked up. Honestly, I recommend watching it, but I do gotta give like a big fat disclaimer and warnings, like yeah, it's gonna be triggering. A lot of fucked up shit gonna go on, so yeah. But what is the pop? You may never know, my dude. Just don't watch the ending. Watch the anime except for the ending. The ending never happened. They just went on hiatus. Don't worry about it. Me gaslighting the chat. The ending never happened. They just went on hiatus. Don't worry. They got distracted by Promise Neverland season 2. That's why. That's why they're taking a break. But anyway, guys, it's getting late for me, so, and I got most of the sketch done, so yeah. I'm not gonna answer the pop question. That's the anime left for you to be answered. No worry, I'm not easily triggered. Then I do recommend like giving it a watch, cause it's actually pretty great, pretty fucked up, but pretty great. But yeah, that's it for me right now, guys. That's goodbye for me now. Thank you all for coming. We had a lot of chat today. But hope you guys enjoyed. It's been a while since yeah, I haven't been streaming often, but hope you guys enjoy and hope to see you guys next time. Have a great day, great night, and all that good stuff. And hope to see you guys again next time. Bye bye, and thank you all to my patrons, my subs, and all to you guys on the chat. Bye bye.